Suos, how are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're gonna be able to do much from this position.
They're gonna try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out, can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh.
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of it just yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos, and so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
no, he ran past him.
Oh! Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is gonna get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just gonna take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get Boom perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace, and Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
End up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, And what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're going to back off, and he might have the chance to 1, the 2. He's going to get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of every.
And we are back with some more GLG Pit of Valor. It's myself, but joining me on the desk can be Terrain. So we're going to bring the heat. We're ready for some more Valorant action. We got Expandable and Disruption ahead of us, Terrain.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to hop on the desk for Pit of Valor. But I'm excited, especially excited, because just this weekend I got to watch the North American First Strike champions end up. Got to see 100 Thieves versus TSM. But speaking of First Strike, in that last game, LDM was actually the third place team from the Latin American North server First Strike tournament. It's cool to see some of those teams hopping in from across different countries even participating here. And although we didn't actually get to view the end of that last game, it was an LDM victory, 13-9, just to cover it up. That being said, we are hopping to the other end of the bracket, though, with Disruption versus Expandable.
Yeah, and you're looking at this Expandable. They got the bye, so they're going to be trying to look to warm up early in this round 2 matchup. But Disruption, they're coming off of a win against PPP. I haven't heard anything about PPP, or I don't recognize them from past tournaments, so I don't know how Disruption matched up against this. I have no information on whether it was a stomp or as close as you can ask for, but I'm expecting Disruption to nonetheless come out on top in the starting half of this game, just because Expandable has to warm up a little bit coming off of a bye. They haven't played their match yet, so they're going to look to warm up. And if they can warm up early, it's going to be even better. Ascent's going to be the map terrain. So what are you looking for in Ascent?
So I definitely think Ascent was a good pick here. It was basically between Ascent and Bind as the options for Disrupt in their map pick, because if you're starting off on attack, you do not want to pick Split. You will lose 9 times out of 10. That is a very defensive favored map. So then you get the options between Bind and Ascent. So considering how they do pick Ascent, they could be working a little bit stronger on this map. They could have a plan out as far as the start on offense. I do think Ascent is a good map to be playing offense on to start.
I definitely agree with that one. You know, especially like between the two that you could have chose, you're really looking at Ascent as it has that kind of. It's a practice map for a lot of teams. I think that like I said before, it's really split down the middle. Half the community will probably say that they love the map. Half the community will probably say that they hate the map. And when you're looking at that, nonetheless, it's going to be a well practiced map for a lot of teams in scrims. So I'm looking at these teams to have very distinct strats when they move from attack to defense. A lot of the times, this map will be more defender sided than attack. So I'm really looking at that to stem from the agent picks that we see. You know, I was talking about how LDM, I think, had the better picks for the agents last time on Haven, and I think they were well suited for the long game, and not just in round sets, but in rounds themselves. Like for the later ends of the rounds, you know, as the time dwindles down, LDM had a lot more utility, which allowed them to take control of sites, to hold control of sites, and to work from there. So I'm really looking at high utility on Ascent, because defense is going to be where you want to grab most of your rounds.
Yeah, speaking of utility, I would expect to see some deviations from the norm of the meta here. We might see a little bit more Sentinels coming in, because unlike the usual running 3 duelists is kind of a thing now. People love to play that attack, get those 3 duelists in there, play the Jet. A lot of times the Omen as well is picked in just about every game at this point. Ray is also being a very common pick. But we could also see a Sage with the rework and the buff. She's been getting a little bit more action. You mentioned in the last game her wall is a little bit more, longer lasting. You can definitely use it to your advantage on the mid position to kind of just prevent any mid control from being a problem as far as the defense is concerned.
Yeah,
that being said, we can already see some hovers, killjoys being picked across the board.
Yeah, right off the bat, I mean, Disrupt, you saw them just select and lock in their agents. They were ready for it. They know what they want on Ascend. You got that Sova, Reyna, Killjoy, Omen, and Jet. A lot of duelist opportunity here between the Reyna and the Jet. And the Sova and the Killjoy, they're going to be who I'm looking for on the defense there to kind of lock it down. The Omen's going to provide a lot of pressure on attacks. Opposite side of the board, it's a mirror matchup between both of these teams.
Absolute mirror matchup here. I do like the pick of Sova, as he does. He really helps for the B default push. If you go in there, he is excellent at shutting down a push from the offensive team. He can also rotate over to mid and is very useful at using the Hunter's Fury, I believe through tree into A default. It helps out a ton to have that character on this map, and I have seen some pretty fancy angles with those recon darts, finding the vision, especially on and around the A site or B site, as we are going to be starting up the game here, and we can see where some of these defenders are looking to position themselves as predicted. Sova towards B, and Killjoy being the solo hold for the most part on the A site, with Omen watching the tree position.
Man, on Expandable, we got I Drink Juice, Churro, Kai, Shifty, and Bapley. Over on Disrupt, we got Witch, Slaughter, Kelly, Kenny, K Jelly, and Kenny on their side, with Spaz going to top them off. It's going to be Disrupt on the attack, Expandable on the defense. Bomb or Spike's going to be favoring over to the A side, where you do have that Killjoy and the Omen locking it down. That turret's going to provide that initial spot onto the Omen and Reyna. But look at that pick from Disrupt. Churro going to go down very early in that duelist. Not going to find anything at all.
A very early pick, but it's on the split side of the map, so it's not going to make this push much easier to start off. Sure, it might trigger some information towards the other side, but with that shot, Shifty is now going to know there is a member of Disrupt there, is going to be able to watch that, make sure there isn't any push coming through the ramp. Although, Jet is going to make through and find some eyes. So we're going to get some vision onto the site. A kill with the turret actually takes down Witch. A second kill is Shifty. That's the headshot there onto the Jet. And now the entry is just a little bit confusing here. Members up top holding down this site. Kenny from the smoke gets himself another kill, but low health across the board, especially on Disrupt side. One shot each member, Spaz and the Killjoy in the corner, and now it's down to one standing. It's going to be the 3K for Bapley. Going to be closing out this round with a defender win, as somewhat predicted as far as this map goes, though not what we were expecting after the first pick.
Definitely, and you see the way that Disrupt had to push through. I mean, after getting that pick towards B, you might have looked to kind of take your presence elsewhere, kind of like switch it up and try to force some players off of A if you wanted to. If you wanted to take that A site, but when you push through, you have the crossfire from the turret, the Omen, and the Killjoy. You get in there. The turret found a kill, so that's 2 games in a row that we actually see turret kills from a Killjoy. Right now, you're looking. I Drink Juice. That's this Sova right here, finding a lot of information with his owl drone.
Oh, look at this push right here. Getting in towards that default. 2 kills falling down on Disrupt's side. They are getting knocked super low, and this round should already be over at this point. Nobody with much health to offer. Kenny's going to be the last person really with a health bar to take out any member of Expandable. And that was just a really aggressive defensive play, pushing through mid, getting their way towards the entry point to B. Shifty taking out Kenny, and there's the last one there. 3K for Shifty. It's kind of a weird play from the defensive end, pushing up so far.
Well, I mean, one thing that you usually see on Ascent is very passive holds from this, really holding off on that gateway for the sites. But I do like that Expandable are shaking it up and getting aggressive on certain rounds, so it's already going to put some pressure onto Disrupt's decision making. I think it's very good to see that early aggression come out, because they can really pay on those eco rounds. Expandable taking advantage of their gun field, but now heading into round number 3, it's full gun buy on either side.
Yeah, full gun buy, rifles in hand for Disrupt. Well, a lot of the weapons from the previous round are still in hand here for Expandable. So it could very well go Disrupt's way, especially with an early pick onto the star player from the last round. Shifty Gang taken out very early. So we're back into a little bit of a stalemate point in this round.
Definitely. Things slow down. Slaughter with the owl join. He's going to look to get info on A. Bapley. Might have had his position spotted for a second there. He's going to go for that wide peak there. Nice smoke, though.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of doing that wide peak with the Stinger. If you're going for that, you know that a lot of the angles that you're going to be peeking into are longer range, in which the Stinger will lose out, especially into a Vandal right here. Ooh. Immediately, Jelly picking up that kill. Single headshot taking down Churro.
And there, you're going to have that Stinger now. The Stinger gonna follow through and get that kill, so the trade gonna come out, but Expandable only with 2 players left and a 4-player hold onto B with the spike down. I don't expect Expandable to go for a kind of a full save here. They're probably gonna look for some kills on it. Disrupt's gonna take them both down right away though before they can find anything. And I don't mind that play from Expandable, looking for a kill. Anything that they can take away from Disrupt would be good there, because they definitely are looking to upgrade their gun field, pushing into this. But I mean, yeah, an Odin pick. Okay.
Odin and Operator picked up here for Expandable. 2 big purchases, and definitely going to be big use for I Drink Juice here on the B site. Although he is actually rotating to A, which is kind of surprising because generally the place you shoot through is going to be the B default. So maybe he's just trying to catch out. He does actually read the play here. The members of Disrupt are going to be walking in. Only the Jet spot so far, now going to be I Drink Juice as well. So these members are going to be pushed back. You can see Disrupt rotating away from the A site. They've revealed locations, spotted out the heavy hold on A, and now they're just going to try to burn some utility, reposition, and find their entry point at some alternate
I like
position.
I like the play from Expandable to back off there. The amount of information that that Disrupt got from that owl drone, the fact that the op was the farthest pushed up gun, couldn't get rid of that owl drone. So the fact that they saw so many, they're going to expect the rotation to come out. But now K-Jelly pulls the Blade Storm, and everybody on Disrupt is back at the A site. You still have the operator there from Kai. And the Killjoy gonna be holding up top. You're gonna spot out and listen for that updraft. K-Jelly gonna be up there, blind as a bat. You're gonna see him looking for something. The turret's still up, gonna tag him through. Spaz gonna be on the side, looking for anything. Gets rid of the dart, but gonna have his spot opened up. Drake through the wall. The Odin gonna get one. Kai with the second on the operator. Looking at that shock dart to hit Hell. It's gonna tag him up, and Kai on the back end with that frenzy. Last one standing is gonna be K-Jelly in the flawless round for the retake. Expandable with almost literally the perfect retake that you can ask for.
Very surprising that they actually got away with a flawless there. I mean, sure, they did get an early pick in the round to make it the 4v5 push, but still, everybody was fighting in the same place, and barely any members of Expandable actually lost health, and especially when Disrupt was able to get all the way onto the site. Jet especially made it all the way down to Hell underneath the entire enemy team. You expect at least one of Expandable to fall. But no one does. They keep all their big purchases. Operator and Odin still available. Shooting through the wall in that B default. It's predicted last round, but Shifty finding the pick onto Jelly is going to make this round start off strong for Expandable and hopefully carry them through. Is now the rest of Disrupt is kind of spread about, trying to find their entryway yet again against this tough hold.
That's a big pick to start it off. The Jet going down too. It's not going to give Disrupt a lot of entry onto these sites. They're going to move their presence over to the B site. You do see the Sova going to be lacking behind. 2 players split to the A site, 1 down mid, 2 on B, so a 2-1-2 split for Expandable. They're probably going to have the rotation very soon as the utility starts getting used. You're going to see the Lear block off Churro, and the Huntress going to be used as well to get onto the site. The Odin not going to find anything. Spaz with a double kill. They're going to keep that ball rolling. It's going to be a spike planted. A 4-on-3 retake. These players look for the post-plant positions. The lockdown from the Killjoy. It's going to provide what they need eventually. 8 seconds left. It's going to trap everybody on Disrupt. They are in trouble right now, Terrain. And now it's time for Expandable to go to town. The hunt is on, but 0 players get to 10. It looks like they found it.
Found it. There's a member on 1 health. The push can come in here. 3 members still alive from Expandable, op in hand with plenty of health, but the timer is ticking down. At this point, it might be a smart idea just to save your weapons, not go for the too risky play. It seems like they're going to do just that. Maybe find a pick on that exit.
Ooh.
Yeah, there it is. The operator shot actually missing, and now you just got to play safe. Lots of kills, actually. 4 or 5. Everybody died. Everybody died. There was 1 member left alive, and just a confusing series of events right there at the last 2 seconds.
I would like to see Kai hold on to that operator. Now you're gonna have to buy another op, and you have literally no money in the bank because of that. So Expandable, I mean, they were really banking on that lockdown to retake the site, but I think the fact that they were banking on that provided just disrupt the amount of time to situate themselves to kind of defend against it. All of a sudden, Expandable, they just kind of like, they expanded all their options and they couldn't do anything after.
And now it's just going to be the finding of options. They may have used all of theirs previously, but now it's going to be finding some more. You gotta find your way in, and you did win the last round if you are disrupt.
Oh.
Not the start that you want to have, Spaz, getting taken through the wall. Perhaps look to go through a wall, you know. You won't get shot through by an Odin. It was played in the last round. You knew he had it in the last round. And he had the money to purchase it up again since nobody had to spend previously. Now another member is just trapped here in default. I Drink Juice is going to be looking to cut off this second kill as the rest of Disrupt is actually looking to push through mid, get their way onto site, and possibly down behind the Sova. There's the taking the vision. Paranoia is sent in, but the rest of Disrupt has made it onto the site. Sova's been taken down, and now it's down to Disrupt. Jelly finding a kill. Shifty taken down in spawn, and now it's all down to Bapley. Lots of kills going across, but now Bapley is stuck in a very difficult place. 1 kill coming down, and a teleport to distract. Jelly picking up that 3rd kill for himself. Nice round played here by Disrupt. Find themselves the kills despite losing out early yet again.
Look at that play though from Disrupt on there, taking their efforts to mid map and actually taking control of mid map was everything, because yeah, you have I Drink Juice locking down A main or B main, but as soon as you take that presence from him and make him back off of that, you're gonna have a pinch to take either side of him. So Disrupt doing a great job at using different options rather than B main. And now they're going to bring their sights to the A with nobody defending it. A full mid push from the defenders. Look at Expandable just looking for anything that they can. If they can catch Kenny off guard, they're going to have a Phantom in their own. Going to see looking for the Bladestorm. Kai going to find that one. Get rid of the turret. So they're going to have a Phantom in hand. But Bomb's going to go down at A and Disrupt. K-Jelly going to find 2 on a Churro and Bapley.
True and Bapley do get knocked down. This will open up the plant to come through on the A site, and the retake is from 2 difficult positions to push in here right now. Spaz looking up top as the rest of the members try to enter that door. There's going to be a 2-in-1 push onto this site, but not the angles you want. Spaz finding a kill from heaven is going to be able to get one on the opposite end, which as well finally killing Jelly with the wraparound. Is able to get that 3rd one. Nice shutdown in a 3rd round in a row here for Disrupt.
And 4-3 right now. Disrupt taking the lead over Expandable. And I love this decision made by Expandable there to take their efforts to the middle map, flood through, and take that opening kill onto the Killjoy of Kenny. I mean, you found the Phantom. If you're Kai and you get that on board moving forward, I think they could have waited for that rifle to get back in their hand to hit that retake and made it a full 5-on-4 with the player advantage. But Disrupt locking down the site, finding their post plants. They did a great job.
Bapley just watching that recon dart go wide through the window. He took a second and just dropped his angle to watch it soar through the sky, but Kai on the other end, not watching the sky, is able to find 2 kills with the operator, looking for a 3rd, goes for a blind shot, but not finding the target. Still knows where the player is, revealed that he knew that location. Is going to be watching this angle. Spaz going to have to find an interesting entryway, going to get taken down here from Kai for the 3K. This operator's putting in work. The last member's location is revealed. Kai going to be looking and doesn't find the flick, but surely Shifty is going to be here. Find the pinch with Bapley. Going to get around and take out that Slaughter. Make this a defender's win. Finally, Expandable getting back on the board, tying up the game yet again, showing that they're still in this. Sure, they lost a few rounds in a row, but with strong performance, with a good buy, it shows that they're still able, they still have the mental to push into this game. The operator showing up big in that round, and hopefully they'll be able to pull that out a little bit more. This guy kind of soared up in his team's leaderboard right there.
Definitely. I mean, that operator put in work that round. Very stand-alone difference maker to that attack. You do see the Blaze Storm going to be worked. Kai gonna take out Spaz though. Gonna drop the Huntress right away. Huntress Fury drink juice. Gonna look at them as they push through. Finds Kenny. Looks for more. But the hunt is over. Blade Storm's on either side. Kenny, Jelly gonna find Bapley. Traded out from Shifty, but Witch finding Kai's gonna keep it a 2-on-3. Players on site. Spike not down just yet. Gonna have a blind from Shifty as he pushes on in. Gonna miss that Sova, but Slaughter. I do not know how you got that. Sure, gonna trade 1-for-1. Still alive in the back is gonna be Witch. Looking for that Reyna, but Churro gonna put them down as Expandable find their 5th round and take the lead back into their own hands.
I think that was the most whiff shots in a round that we've had so far. Disrupt had some pretty good positioning there, but a lot of people just happened to just completely miss shots at point blank range. Saw it with the Blaze Storm, completely with the shotgun shot, and then the drop down and Slaughter getting his own kill on site. That just shouldn't have happened. There should have been a lot more angles being held and just in general a lot more shots being landed. It's not like you're moving all that fast. You're not entering with a tailwind. Now Churro looking aggressive play, gets a pick early on. Is able to get himself out of there due to his basic ability. But now that plays onto A, attention has been captured, and Disrupt have the option to pull back out. They have lost a member, and they have revealed that the majority of their positioning, thanks to that aggressive Reyna play.
Oh,
It's just going to be the walk out, and maybe a walk back in.
I don't know if they heard Churro hit that TP, but he stayed in the spot, so he didn't go anywhere. This might be crucial for their take and their decision on where they're going to bring that spike. They're going to leave it back in their spawn. The Jet's going to pick it up. She's going to take it right back to the A side of the map. Reyna going to lurk in the Owl Zone, not going to see anything. So they're going to have no information right now at where the spike is going to go if you're Expandable. I'm looking at Reyna right now for the side of Disrupt to find anything. Make some noise, make a difference, make Expandable worry. And you're going to see the Huntress going to be pulled on the side of the B on B
This
main.
is a bait.
Look at this bait, and they're falling for it. 3 players going to rotate back over to B, and only 1 is left alone on A. You're having that lurk from Omen, putting his efforts to the B side, so it's a 3-on-1 over on A. You're going to see the smoke come on through. Reyna's got a lot to deal with. You're going to find 1, find 2. Churro gets out after disrupting Disrupt's attack.
What a play there from Churro, being the one-man defense to hold it down. Kelly still in the game, but after Churro pulled that off, how do you possibly pull through? The spike is in a terrible location. You're all down to yourself as a lowly Jet, and defenders are going to take the round due to time. Such a huge play, and the gun is even going to be knocked out of Jelly's hands. Huge play from Churro to pick up that round.
That was round differentiating right there. The play that Churro just had right there. I mean, if you find 1, it's good, but finding 2 solidified Expandable to take that one down. As soon as Spaz goes down on the opposite side of the map, K-Jelly really has nothing to work with. Even as top fragger, there's no way you're going to come out with that one with a stinger in your hand. So great job by Shifty to get that gun out of them at the last second. And on attack here, they have full Vandals, but suddenly Kai and co for Expandable are starting to heat up, and really it's off the back of these opening picks that they're getting.
Yeah, that last round was really thanks to it wasn't thanks to IGL diff. Sure, there was a great macro decision made for Disrupt. They had an excellent plan all set up, but there's a reason why there's another thing with macro. There's also micro. You gotta aim, you gotta hit your headshots, and Churro most certainly did. That being said, it isn't going to set either of these teams off in terms of their economy. We still get a full buy here. It's not like anybody's getting shut down entirely. Sure, it might be a devastating defeat there for Disrupt to really lose out after having such a smart decision, but now with the Defender Killjoy coming out, they're just trying to make sure no push can come in here from Disrupt. Force them to play the timer.
Definitely the lockdown gonna shut them out of B. So the solo hold right now from Expandable with that backup coming in. You see the Omen and the Sova going to be CT spawn. You see that attacker Killjoy now going to drop their lockdown. And they're going to force off Expandable from B in total sights. And look right now at the middle of the map. You see the Reyna. He's waiting for anybody lurking on the presence. Everybody's going to be falling. For Expandable, a great push from Disrupt on the back of that lockdown. Now it's Spaz's turn. The Lear going to look for it. The Empress going to find her. Spaz not going to get anything off of that lurk, and it's a 4-on-3 for the hold on Disrupt at the moment.
Everybody's positioned in the same place on site. This will be a huge opening, get on, but Kenny is in a very interesting place to watch this door, watch the entry. Kai's getting taken out as the entry is too early, which as well, finally kill onto Churro. All down to Shifty now, 1v2, looking for the clutch. Going to get the paranoia on, is blinded out. Now with that smoke getting taken down, it's going to be the kill here from Witch, finding the angle on this Shifty, not looking in the right position. Another round going over Disrupt, getting back in. Round back and forth for these teams, but now look at the money here. If a team loses this round, they're going to be in some trouble as far as their weapons go.
I mean, it's really important here. This is a swing round. Like you said, the economy, it's what I want to highlight as well is if Expandable can shut this down, they're probably going to have the better suited, momentum going into the swaps. But right now Disrupt can really take advantage of this, because if Disrupt pushes to defense, I mean Expandable, they haven't had, I'd say, the best defense that you would want on a map like Ascent. So I honestly think Expandable, they need to come out on top with the rest of these rounds to feel comfortable for switching back to attack.
Yeah, I did make that error. I didn't realize it was round number 12 here, so economy won't actually matter at all. Both these teams buying up full. I didn't see an operator on the side of Disrupt, though Kai will be holding the mid. Is going to find a jet as far as vision is concerned, but not finding the shots. Blinded out and now having to rotate to another location, going to look towards the B site. Though the rest of Disrupt is actually making their play towards A. Soon going to be spotted out. As soon as they enter, the Killjoy turret is going to reveal this. With the Storm Grenade, they can't push through quite yet. Disrupt having to make the slow entry. And Shifty find the kill onto Spaz. One member in hell, the rest going to be looking to get onto site. The spike getting started with the plant. Kai is looking to clear out this area, prevent the opposing Chet from finding their way on. Which is getting taken out through the floor. Slaughter as well, looking for the long angle. It is going to be able to hold hell with another turret kill actually from Kenny. He now looking up, defending his spike, but he's going to be absolutely surrounded. 2 kills for him, make it 3, and Shifty is there to close it out. It will be Expandable's win, getting themselves 7-5 in the half. And an insane performance, especially on the defensive side, but they still need to find 5 of their own on attack.
Definitely, I like Expandable's play there. You know, they were okay with giving up the plant, and the fact that it was the last round. You don't have to worry about economy after that, so they just need to retake it as slow, precise as they can. They were ready for that flank too from the jet of Disrupt, and the fact that they were able to find. The fact that they were able to find them out and then just choke one by one, K-Jelly not finding anything was important, as well as Witch trying to push through. Those openings from Expandable really put Kenny in a bad position after that opening. And I did enjoy what I saw from Expandable on defense and towards the later end of the rounds, but still, Disrupt, this could be anybody's game right now.
Could be anybody's. Going in with such an even split heading into the second half, it's definitely a good place that you would want to be as far as moving to a less favorable end. Sure, Disrupt is going to have a great place on the defender side. It is defender favored. But even then, 7 rounds for expandable, they are going to be able to have quite a bit of an advantage, albeit not in the gunplay so far, as Disrupt is just taking every single fight in their favor. So far flawless, with only one member looking low on health. Bapley looking for some fights, but going to fall. 3k for K Jelly. This should just be a simple close here. One left standing. It's going to be Kai. Getting smoked out, and as soon as this peek comes through out of the smoke, this should just be a kill right here. Witch going to close it out with Kenny. A simple round pickup for Disrupt, and definitely going to be a worrying start here for Expandables, especially when, as we already mentioned, is defender favored. This keeps going in their way. They're likely going to pick up this round right here, and then gun round is really going to decide a lot.
Right here.
And when you're looking at Expandable right now, being only 1 round up after losing out on the pistol, is a full classic buy. So I do expect Disrupt to find this round, and it's going to be a tie game before we see an even gun, like rifle versus rifle.
Yeah, 3rd round gun round is going to be the deciding point. Right here, this should be very favored in terms of Disrupt, but the hard classic push coming out towards the A site is going to scare Spaz a little bit, but he doesn't lose out on any health. The tailwind in is going to get knocked down. Double kill with the shock dart for Slaughter, is making it a slaughterhouse right now, and the push through with the ghost for K Jelly, finding a headshot, getting taken down, but I Drink Juice, being the last man standing, should not really stand a chance here. And we're getting our tie game for the second half. 7-7 is the score. Disrupt looking ever so clean.
I mean, Expandables right now are not looking like they're favored on the swap rate. This is gonna tell the tale right now on this rifle round. You have the Ares for Kenny, as well as an Operator already in 3 rounds onto defense for K Jelly. Yeah, you got the light armor, but it's definitely not a glass and an Operator. Or, like, the glass cannon would only evolve if there was no light armor, so he's gonna have some backup there. And this play, actually, K Jelly got rid of the Operator last second. It's gonna stick with the Sheriff, so that's interesting enough.
Saving it possibly for next round. I'm not sure if he's expecting a loss. Maybe he's saving his money, so in case they do lose gun round, they'll still be able to purchase up big with an Operator. He likely, if he has enough money for the Operator, probably will be looking to use an ultimate as well very soon. That's probably like 1 or 2 kills away.
There.
But so far, so slow. A is the grouping position. I Drink Juice knocking one down is going to shut down a little bit of the defense, especially with it being 2 big members now. Slaughter getting taken out. Big picks here. Should open up a push any second. As soon as the Storm Grenade runs out here from Kenny, this should set up a play here for Expandables, but push on in. Gun round going excellently so far.
Here, Kenny. He's gonna have a lot of lambs ahead of him. Look at that full flood from Expandable. Not gonna finish the kill onto Kai, though. The turn and burn onto Kenny. K Jelly gonna go down as well over in trees. Full site control spikes planted. They're gonna drop the door. This should be Expandable's round. They're gonna take the lead right back after a successful attacking round. Spaz. Let's see the damage that can be done with the Spectre. Rotates onto the Heaven. And look at that. The alarm bot literally can't do anything right now if you're Spaz, but look for the exit frags.
Yeah, maybe even just... he doesn't even need to save his weapon. He has plenty of money available. Definitely go for some exit frags. But that being said, this is exactly how Expandables wanted this round to go. Being a flawless potentially, might get a kill. No, it's not going to be the kill. But still, getting a flawless here is absolutely insane for Expandable, because not only did they get to reset their economy, getting that 3rd round gun round, but they don't lose any of the weapons. So it's more or less like you won 2 rounds here, to a degree, and just in terms of eco. You're going to have the same money that you would have had if as if you got another reset, more or less. They're all keeping their weapons. They're going to be able to save up, not have to spend anything other than armor and some utility. And that's going to look at it. 2,500 across the board. That's more than enough for a save. And after this round, they're going to be looking at about 4K apiece.
Okay, Jelly brought out the operator this round with the full armor as well. With the Blade Storm on top of all that. So everything that you can ask for from this Jet right now is in their handy dandy toolbox. You see 1-for-1 trade onto Kenny and Churro. Kai gonna finish it off though to keep it on a 4-on-4, but the Killjoy gonna be out of play for Disrupt. Gonna lose a lot of utility there. K-Jelly putting the op to work, gonna find their opposing Jet Kai. That brings it back to the player advantage in favor of Disrupt. You see the rotation from Expandable back to their attacker spawn. Full rotation with the spike should put their efforts back to B. We're gonna have the Sova and the Omen looking to defend it.
Yeah, 3v4, not an impossible play here for Disrupt with the for Expandable. They will have a good look onto B. It's just the Sova watching with his Vandal. So sure, if Slaughter does get a kill here, it will shut down the play a lot. But the play has been made in terms of good rotation. All three other members have the long rotate. There's the Killjoy ultimate to secure their way onto the site. That being said, Slaughter can still watch the site till that smoke comes through. Spike has to get planted immediately here, and now it's time for this site hold. Can they do a 3v4?
Jelly on the flank. Are they going to be ready for this pinch coming from either side? Slaughter going to be looking for any info, going to clear secret. Nobody going to be sitting in on the logs. So it's a full aggression onto the site, 3v4. And the bloodbath that's about to come. You have the turret providing a little bit extra. Bapley going to be blinded by the Leer. There's nothing in favor of Disrupt right now. Trades for trades going to be an even 2-on-2. You're going to find a 1-on-1 now. Bapley goes down Shifty. And Slaughter. Slaughter's gonna find it and hit the defuse instantly. He has this one. He has this one.
Yeah, he has this one easy peasy, but that was so unbelievably close right before the defuse. Both players were one shot away from dying, and it was 50-50 there for Shifty to find the right angle. He had either side of the box, and he was predicting the double peek fake. He was predicting Slaughter to just walk right back around the side instead of going all the way across the boxes, and it doesn't work out in his favor. Slaughter, making the long walk around, is able to find himself the kill in the defuse. Big plays there. Get this game back to being even and ever so close. That being said, a full buy on both teams is going to be huge here to make sure both of them can find their way through this gun round, set a team back in terms of their eco.
There's a judge on board for Kenny. I want to stay on board with them to see if this shotgun can find anything, because he's gonna be left alone on the site to get the full defense. Look at the flank though, coming on board from K-Jelly too. The Jet be getting in behind them. The alarm bot's gonna let them know. Gets rid of it. The judge though gonna find one, and I Drink Juice gonna keep it even. Haven't found the judge just yet, and Slaughter gonna provide another one. Kenny with that judge, literally laying the law on Expandable right now. And the sheriff is showing who's the leader of this town.
The judge pick from Kenny is definitely an interesting one for the Killjoy. You see it a lot on the Jet as the tailwind can get you very close range, but Kenny putting in the work, has a Vandal now, looking to continue holding this site. He's going to be watching through for the entry point, but the Spike in a difficult position. This should be a pretty easy round here for the rest of Expandables to close on out, especially Bapley at 2 HP. Likely going to look to just save his Vandal and just in general save the weapons here for the rest of Expandables. Big hold here for Disrupt. Should make this relatively easy pickings going into the next round. There's no way any Spike's going to get planted, and at the best, someone else is going to fall for a pick. It's just going to be a clean defenders win. Disrupt putting themselves back in the lead 2 rounds in a row. Now it's time to shut down the opposing team. Make sure they have no way back into the game. Getting into those double digits with the opposing team having a weak economy is a very good place to be in. As you can see, 3 members unable to purchase a weapon and armor.
I loved that pick from Kenny on that judge. You know, it's just, the judge is just one of those guns that I think tailors to a map like Ascent, especially on defense. Really showing him put work on that one. Slaughter, though, with an important kill to back up Kenny through the smoke. I honestly, I was not expecting that help from Slaughter, but the fact that it came through just reinforced that defense for Disrupt on the side. Kai gonna pull that Blade Storm, pushes through mid. Look at the aggressiveness, though, through the jet on either side. K-Jelly gonna be side by side with Kai. And now it's time for K-Jelly to make some action happen. Finds the killjoy, but not the kill. Looks for the second. The spray transfer not going to find a finishing kill onto Shifty. Instead, it's going to be traded back in favor of Expandable. 1-for-1 on the site. Leaves the player advantage to Expandable. Suddenly, though, 3v2. Slaughter finds one. Spaz finds one. I drink juice. A little bit shaky on finish of that one. The Owl Drone going to spot out this player. Everything to keep him in B main. 2v2. Disrupts.
But look at where the spike is.
2-round advantage.
The spike is all the way over at A right now. Bapley find the plant is going to set up all the swarms to make sure the spike can be held ever so easily. On the other side of the map, it's Spaz finding the kill on I Drink Juice, and now it's down to the 1v2 hold with the timer ticking down. Lots of health on Reyna, but Slaughter is looking pretty low right now. Only about 50. Killjoy can just sit back, wait for the players to get onto the spike, or at least wait for them to get spotted. There's the ticking down, the start on.
Oh, the
Nanoswarm taking ever so low. It finds one kill. Slaughter is taken out, and there's not enough time to defuse. A big play here from Bapley to find the 3K and the spike plant and the spike detonation for the clutch.
Bapley just put the rest of Expandable in his backpack.
Yeah, that was...
And carried them to that victory. That's such a big brain play, moving over to the A side to drop the bomb. The Nanoswarm just... I mean, you look at I Drink Juice is doing enough damage over on the B site that those Nanoswarms were lethal. And the fatal kill onto Disrupt when they tried to touch it was just perfect. Slaughter goes down earlier, and time's just not in your favor. So Bapley really coming out clutch there in this round. And pushing on into round number 19. Churro, he's going to be the first line of attack for Expandable. And a full arsenal of 3 players to defend them on the B side. You look at the 2 stack for the defenders over on A. It's going to be a 2-3 split.
There.
This is the type of close game you like to see. Spaz showing up in the Reyna 1v1. Find that headshot to get an early pick on the round and get some good starts here for actually Disrupt on the defense. Aldrone is going to spot out, I think, 2 members, and the Hunter's Fury now to try to look for a pick on either side. Slaughter trying to read the location of that cast, but neither player able to actually find the bolts regardless. 2 ults down now for not finding any kills. Back to the reposition in the spike over to the A site. As Omen has made the rotate. Kai as well, getting ticked down by the Nanoswarm, but still has plenty of health. Tailwind getting him on out of there. And the rotate is in here from Disrupt now. Find the blind kill as Spaz onto Kai. 1 member on site, the rest watching from a long angle. K-Jelly looking for some kills with a Sheriff is unable to find it. Blind from Shifty, able to find 1. Spaz with 3 though. Is looking to get this ace potentially. This defender Killjoy is going to knock some players off the site. The defuse getting started up, and iBapley has to peek on. There's another 2 kills, fast kills to get these members off the board, and Disrupt will find themselves in the double digits.
I have to say that was great from Disrupt there. I mean, the fact that you're gonna touch the hit the defuse, but you're not gonna hold the defuse. So it just provides another gun because you have the time to just wait for them to re-peek that. You know that you're gonna force them into your sightlines because the lockdown was long enough that there was the potential for the defuse to be over the halfway marker. At Disrupt, they pull it back to a 10-9 advantage. Only 1 round here, though. It's a close game between the 2, and this has potential to go the distance, Terrain.
Yeah, it could go all the way, but keep in mind, we are playing 2-round advantage to win tournament rules, so this could go into overtime as well. Could see the big plays coming from mid, actually. All of Expandable actually rotated straight through it, making a strong play in pistol in hand here from Shifty, looking to get a thrifty potentially. Spaz looking for the kills. Actually going to be winning the fight is Churro with the classic. Finding another one with the classic as well, but Slaughter to shut down that play. It's still very close to finding multiple members. Still 2 kills down from an eco round here for Expandable. Should be able to get themselves into a better position in terms of their money, but still 11 rounds for Disrupt is going to be looking scary. They're closing in on that 13 gold point.
I have to say, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing out of both teams right here. Expandable, I mean, you know that you're not going to get too much from that eco round. There is potential in Valorant, unlike games like CSGO, where you see that eco and it's almost guaranteed to the rifles to take that. But, I mean, in Valorant, you can make some changes. You see Churro doing as much as they can, but flooding through that choke is just a really good defensive hold set up from Disrupt. And pushing through that firepower that they had was almost impossible. So you really got enough out of Churro to push into this. Now you have the Empress as well as the TP from the Omen. So you might want to look to your ultimates to take this round away from them.
Yeah, I feel like Expandable tried to do an icebox play there through mid. Doesn't always work out, but can on the rare occasion. Still knocking down 2 weapons was a good thing. Push some money back into their hands. Now with guns being on the table, they will have a little bit better of a moment in this game to possibly find their way onto the A site. Members are grouped around on 2 entry points. But that Killjoy, so much pressure. Spaz just dodging out on the shock dart is going to be able to spot out the locations of these players without having to worry about losing health. And that's pretty huge, really setting the potential for a rotate back out of fight. You don't have the bomb, guys. Expandable is in a weird place right now for not having the spike in hand.
Yeah, it's
Should
gonna
get
take a long
picked up
time
here.
it's gonna take a long time for the spike to get back. Drink. It's gonna find Spaz, so they're gonna provide a little bit of offense now for the spike to get into the site. The TP is gonna have to bring them in to drop it on down. 12 seconds left. The attack should be coming through. You're gonna look at you're gonna look at the paranoia to lead them through Shifty. They're all gonna be hopping through House Slaughter. It's gonna open with 1, making a 3-on-3. What a start from Disrupt for this retake on the flank, though. Kenny's gonna be hit with a nanoswarm, has to get on out. Disrupt now has to push through Heaven. Shifty, though, is gonna be waiting for the feeds to come through. Bapley finish it up. Nice play from Expandable. Even with the mishap on the spike at the start, just great offense to lock down A.
Here.
The beauty of being able to get the control on the site early like that without losing members is that it forces the rest of the defense away from peeking. You already know you have all the people here on the site. You have 4 members on the site already if you're Expandables. So what do you do as the defenders when you don't have the full rotation yourself? So you still have 2 people kind of in that B to mid area, and only the Omen has to rotate on the site, and he can do the quick and easy way on with his teleport to get that spike down. Sure, it took a little while, but they were still able to get it, and without having to worry about members falling during that standstill, they have the control on the site to pick up that round. Now, with the control back set on across the board on the defense, it's going to be on Expandables to make an entryway onto either one of these sites, as they have maintained control over mid so far in this round, thanks to some good smokes down in the middle to cut off.
Kai was the opener last round. Will he be the opener this round? K-Jelly going to be edging around the corner. Churro, though! What a pick onto Kenny on the opposite side of the map. Absolute burst in through trees. Now K-Jelly has to rotate on through CT. The nanoswarm going to block him off. The smoke going to make it a little bit interrupting. But look, they're putting all their efforts over to A. And the attackers are going to B. It is such a full bait. Everybody's giving up A. And now they realize what their mistake is. Oh, what a play from Expandable. Churro finds which Slaughter's going to make it a 3v4. But it's full site control right now to Expandable and a 4-on-3 retake.
Expandables with the big brain play to make the bait, something that didn't work out in the last half by Disrupt. It's going to make it work this time. With the spike planted, you're going to have to enter from 2 very easily cut off entry points. Be able to shoot through that wall. It's going to make it very hard for Kai, not Kai, the other Jet to push through. So now I Drink Juice is going to find that kill. K-Jelly knocked down. There's the Jet off the table. It's down to 2 members. Make it 1 as Slaughter's the last man standing and not in a good place to find this round. 3K for I Drink Juice as a huge macro play nets the round over to Expandables.
Tie game. It's gonna be 11-11. Everybody make a wish, because my wish has come true. As we might be able to see overtime come through. Churro 19, but that opening there, those 2 opening kills from Churro gave them the sight over on the B side of the map, and it was just as big. Like you say, the macro from Expandable was huge there. That rotation through, and the amount of utility they fed onto the A site to pull off those defenders from B, absolutely big brain. 200 IQ, and Expandables, they're keeping themselves in it.
Big brain IGL play from Shifty in that last round. We'll see if he can take it with his team over to finding that 12th round and the match point here for Expandables. Still, could go either way. A Hunter's Fury called through. Kai with an early pick on the Operator, taking down Arena. That's a big duelist down here. Now with another kill. Churro actually falling. This is going to be down to the 4v4. Hunter's Fury didn't actually find anything, but the Operator's still up, looking in the wrong position at this point. K-Jelly pushed up into an excellent position. Might find the drop, but Bapley is going to be able to find that kill with the peek. And now the play is on to A. Members already on the site as Shifty has made his way on. Bapley finding a second kill as Kenny finds one as well. The Operator off the table, but the spike is planted and I Drink Juice knocks it down to 1 member left. Slaughter on the clutch situation is going to get nano swarmed into a difficult place, and the takedown for the 3K from Bapley is going to get us a match point here for Expandables.
That nanoswarm at the end there was a huge zone to just feed them through that smoke. So I love what I'm seeing from Expandables, and Disrupt falling apart here, Terrain. You're looking at Expandable right now. You have the lockdown
but the
on attack. So you might look right now from Expandable to attack the B site. They're all going to be sitting there. They're going to use the lockdown to take control of B. This is going to be horrible for Disrupt if they can't find that opening.
And this is also going to have to be a thrifty here from Disrupt to force the tiebreaker and get us into a potential 14 rounds to win game. Like, they have low money. Kai already find a kill onto K-Jelly is going to make this a huge opening, and especially getting that kill over is going to mean that the Jet now has an ultimate after not getting to purchase a lot. Now the entry is going to be here towards B. The Killjoy ultimate is going to be the answer here, but Spaz is looking to find the kills with the Empress up. Pushing in close with the Spectre, is going to find one and rotating out. This Hump finds another one, but Kai is in with the Blade Storm. Another kill down to the 2v3, but on site is the attackers. The spike is actually not in hand. They made the rotate before picking it up. Now they have to rotate back out against 3 members holding it. Aldrone will actually spot out Reyna here. Tro having to find a different position as Aldrone is taken down. But now you're caught in a very difficult place if you're Expandables.
Kai has Blade Storm. That ultimate might give him the edge here to win this game. Left. Disrupt, they have to take it here. They're literally just drawing out the time, letting Expandables sit in their pool of anxiety right now. You see the Blade Storm going to be out. You see the Sova did look for a
kill.
Kai, that's huge. They're looking to get out of this round. Slaughter going to look for one. Can't find the second. Take it.
Looking for the ace.
Take the ace into your own hands. He's hunting. As
he can't. Round's over.
Season right now, Expandable on their attack. I thought they'd be in trouble here, but they are phenomenal right now.
That was such a big play there from both Kai and Disrupt. Disrupt able to shut that down with the patient play, not positioning too far up, but still taking a little bit too long as Expandables not making the rotate out in time. Is going to force us into that overtime game. We have 2 rounds to go, possibly. First to a 2-round win.
First to the 2 rounds here. Great plays from Kai at the end, alongside I Drink Juice. 2 of them really locked that one down.
Right here.
I want to see them push through this once again. On this defensive side now, Expandables looking to hold it down. They looked good. You know, they came out with that 7-5 half when they were starting on defense terrain. So, Disrupt, you lost out on technically both halves. Here, I mean, it came out even 12 on 12, but for it to start off on attack, I wouldn't really be feeling good here.
Yeah, Expandable looking for something. As when we have this swap up back at Disrupt on the attack, they are going to be playing towards the A site again. We saw them do it a lot in that first half, but now they're going to have to find it in even a scarier situation. Being in overtime, they're going to play it slow, make sure that they have all the information they need. But Kai walking up very close with an operator. Nearly going to get caught out. Looks for the quick peek, but not able to find it, which with a big pick early on is going to make this a huge start here.
Placing swarm grenade.
Bapley
Swarm grenade out. 30
puts the
seconds
Nano
left.
Swarm down. Sight's going to be in favor. Slaughter going to look to pull it. Odin finds 1. Odin finds 2. 3 on 3, but can't find anything more. Spaz on the flank. Going to take it back into Disrupt's advantage. They have site control. They have post-plant positions. K-Jelly going to be waiting for this heaven push. Churro's going to be the first one out. Going to meet the Vandal of the Jet. Shifty's the second one up. K-Jelly finishes it off. It's going to be advantage right away to Disrupt.
Advantage right away, but still, even in terms of the ground, Expandables on the defense do have at least the map advantage, but do they have the game? Sure, it's 5K for everybody on each of these rounds, so guns are going to be on the table no matter what, as well as alt points. Going to see what these players are going to be able to do here. No operator this time for Kai. It's a crucial pick to go for perhaps a little bit tankier of a play instead of opting in for light armor in the op. Now it's going to be a little bit safer. They're likely not going to make those risky peeks. Kai went up so far with the operator, which is definitely not what you want to have happen, and not getting a pick out of it. It's now Disrupt playing up far, looking for something on the push through default, but Kai is going to be pushing himself back, or not. Wait, what the heck am I looking at?
Bapley. Oh, Bapley goes down to Spaz. What an opening for Disrupt, and that's a great way to start this out. As if they take this, they take it all. But Expandable here. I mean, they're taking mid control. You got to look for that Omen right here, which is going to have a big play ahead of him. Not going to peek it either. So Churro might be getting the better of this Omen. If you're not ready for Witch to be in that corner, though, this swing.
I think they will expect it at least. They should be checking both angles. Double peek, but it's not going to be here for Reyna. The position is revealed, though. Kai getting the answer back. Spaz is going to be watching now, as well as K-Jelly from the other end. Kai getting a kill onto Spaz, and we're down to the 3v3, but low health bars on Expandable will make this a little tough. Rotate is going to be towards A. The flank is still available for Disrupt. K-Jelly playing it far back to the entry on A site. The push can come in any second now. Here it is. Kenny getting knocked out from heaven as the plant is going to be here. 10 seconds. And the shock dart as well, taking out K-Jelly. 1v3 is the play here for Slaughter. He has to find the clutch to find himself the game, but it's not looking like it's going to be easy. Blade Storm is up here from Kai as well. Expandable should have this round in the bag and push us to having another tie game.
Out of the depths of hell, Expandable just reach into their pockets and find the win once again. I have no clue how they pulled that. I mean, that flood through middle, they were pinched on either side of them from the defender's spawn. The fact that Expandable were able to push onto the A site and get control the way they were doing, such crucial kills from Shifty that IGL is absolutely fragging out right now. keeping at bay with the rest of the team. The duelists aren't that far ahead of them either. So everybody in this whole game is showing up right now. I mean, the lowest amount of kills we have right now, Terrain, is Witch on 13, and that's not even that low.
Yeah, honestly, a kill every other round ain't half bad. Still being able to participate in. That being said, we are 27 rounds in at this point, so you would expect to have a decent amount of kills across the board. This being a very long game of Valorant. This Kai's watching mid, watching the wrong side, though. Could be the kill her for Kenny, finding the headshot into Kai, and there goes the operator. The risky purchase not working out, and in a place where it can't get picked up again easily as well.
You know, sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit, and that's what Kai wanted, but a biscuit not gonna come this time, so just a return. Looking for the breakfast sandwich next round, but a churro picks up the operator.
Does find
Looking for the second spots out. K-Jelly huge. That's both jets off the play right now. Gonna overheal, gets the second onto Kenny.
That's
Disrupt.
3 shots.
Oh, absolutely falling apart right now on this attack, but still not out of it just yet. You have the Reina, the Sova, and the Omen. The Omen can provide that opening, and if Spaz can find something right here, if Drink cannot find anything with this Odin, he's going to put side control on B in favor of Disrupt, and they might be able to take this. Churro would have to refrag it.
I'm not sure. Did Spaz just be able to see the barrel of the Odin through the wall right there? That could actually be crucial. Spaz actually picking up that kill due to a little bit of a collision bug in the game. Is able to get the vision and know exactly where I Drink Juice is and binds the entry onto the site. That being said, Churro with the operator still available with the retake. So all 3 members coming through the same location, going to have to peek wisely. There is a member flanking here for Disrupt. The Sova is behind, coming through market. Is going to be red here, though, from the Reina. Slaughter is going to be spotted out. Find the headshot, though. Shifty able to answer back, and it's down to the 2v2 on the site. Clutch position here. Bapley finally kill through the walls, which forces us into the 1v1. Shifty IGL popped off previously. We'll see if he can do it again. Find the kill and start the defuse. Which going to find the kill instead and Disrupt our back to the 1-round advantage in this overtime.
Switching sides.
Omen versus Omen, and Witch taking it this time. Maybe kicking yourself if you're Shifty there, but honestly, time was dwindling. I honestly, if you get that kill onto Witch, I wasn't too sure if he'd have time for it to hit that defuse anyways. Disrupt, I mean, that pick from Spaz onto Juice, crucial. It was just, that was game-changing right there. It gave him the site control, and Churro, I mean, you had to see that 1-for-1 trade come right back with the answer. But Churro just a little bit late to finding that trade onto Spaz. Disrupts, take advantage back once again, and it's Expandable forced onto their half to tie it up again in this matchup. Absolutely crazy Valorant we're seeing right now, and mid control is going to go to Expandable.
These teams are making this map seem like it's attacker favored this time around. They're only able to win rounds on attack on each side. Expandables looking to find themselves the answer here. It's the plays through mid. They have full mid control at this point, and they have the option to go for either site. They are looking more towards that market, looking to get in with that spot out towards the spawn of the CT side. Should just be the slow play here from attack and possibly look for rotate onto A. Kai may be the first member to find a fight for this Expandables team.
The previous time that Disrupt was on defense, they put Witch in the corner in the defender spawn. So I think Kai is just looking to scout that one out right now. Not going to be there. Instead, it was K-Jelly around the side. It's going to be the Lear on it. Witch not going to find anything to smoke as well to block him off. Drink is going to open up. Juice with the first kill. Bapley with the second. Slaughter finds one, but Kai tops it off. It's all Expandable on the site. A 4v2 for the retake.
What an entry there from Expandables, finding all the angles, finding all the kills, but now Disrupt is back on. Kai had low health. That was only one shot to take him out, but the rest of the members of Expandables are looking relatively healthy. Churro losing out on the fight, and we're down to the 2v2. Make it the 1v2, as now Expandables is in a difficult place. It's one member left. It's going to be Shifty. The clutch scenario is not going to work out, and this game will be going over to Disrupt after a huge 28 rounds.
A 2v4 clutch. in round 28. Oh my goodness, Expandable. If you got spaghetti, it must be all over the floor right now. Literally dropping their pasta in that last round. It was all in their hand. They tie it up once again, but Expandable just not meant to take it on Ascent. So we're going to see Disrupt move through the bracket even farther. And what a phenomenal game in round 2 we're already seeing. You know, in these early games of Pit of Valor, usually the competition isn't so tight, but oh, today we are getting some good competition.
That was the closest game I've had an opportunity to cast in Pit of Valor, possibly even also the Radiant Arena as well. That was such a close game. 28 rounds going on for over an hour and a half. What a game.
A phenomenal one indeed. But, you know, just to give us a little bit of a break over in the production side after that long gauntlet. If you want to tune into some more Pit of Valor, if you want to try out for the next time, I mean, signups are up Wednesday, so check out our Battlefly GLG and sign up for next week's Pit of Valor. It could be you taking home those 50 beans. Right now, we're going to head to a break, so get a drink, get a snack, anything that you need to recoup after that long battle. So we'll be right back over on GLG.
Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quinton and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he ran past him.
Oh! Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes it through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
they're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And what Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he does it at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up two.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of, what is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
End up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have a chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball's definitely gonna start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quentin picking up one. Darren drops the spike though, so they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quentin. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though, and that's huge. Looking for the fight gun to see, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. And Suos is going to find Crazy. Gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom, though, finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out. Is going to find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quentin.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh no! Neural Touch comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren. Quentin as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quentin with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane. But Vel one taps him through it. Oh no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind.
Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate. Trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more as Word will pick up that trade. I loved that play.
Position, it's worked so well for him before. Quentin gets an insta headshot. Urban does pick up Celos before going down to Quentin again. Quentin with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B, I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the neural theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh yeah, he's got to be very careful firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos.
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse.
now.
You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine! No! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plant. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's what the absolute massive success rate for them. Because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Pit of Valor Wednesdays. I am the Doctor, being joined on my left by Terrain. How you doing, my man? I know you've already been here one match before. What a banger of a match that was. That went to double overtime. It was amazing.
It was quite the match. Disruption Expandables take it all the way to 28 rounds. Quite an interesting series of events, but definitely want to say that both of them were pretty deserving of making it to this. I think it's the quarterfinals at this point. But at this point, Expandables was knocked out. We are going with Disruption versus Ultraviolet Valorant. They've been able to win their previous 2 rounds so far. They were not a team that got a bye. Both these teams were not teams who got byes. So both these teams have proven themselves better than another team twice already in this tournament.
Yeah, that's very true. And so now we're starting to get into like the real meat of the tournament, right? Like these are when things start being like really for keeps. Like you've invested some time in here. You know, both of these teams have already played 2 matches and you need to stay alive here because it is best of 1. So teams are now being invested emotionally. They're now, you know, communicating that, hey, you know, we might actually be able to win this. There's only a couple matches left. We just got to keep it together, you know, shots on target, stay cohesive, and close out strong.
The pressure is most definitely on at this point. As you said, they've been going. They both won games. They might have some anticipations at winning the finals. But that being said, that last game went on for a long, long time. And at this point, you might be a little bit tired. And while you also have those hopes of winning, you might have a little bit of amp in you. But that could also cause you to make some errors. So we're going to have to be looking pretty closely at these teams to see if they've got their A game on. Can they show up the same as they have in their previous 2 games? And we'll decide who goes to the semifinals and gets a chance at the prizing soon up. That being said, we can talk about these map choices, the map picks and bans. It has been decided so far.
Yeah, we're going to be heading to Bind overall. We did see bans. I forget who that's where I know Icebox was banned specifically because that one sticks out in my mind.
Yeah, that was banned from Ultraviolet, and Disruption banned Haven.
All right, so Haven's interesting because we've already seen a Haven map tonight, right? I think this will be our 3rd map, actually. Gone are the days of seeing Bind for 7 hours straight, thank God. You know, we are going to be heading to that map next, but I mean, it's a nice refresher. Typically here at the Pit of Valor, it's Ascent for most of the way, maybe a Haven, but Bind has been quite absent recently, so it'll be fun to see the teleport plays that the teams have come up with, unless... Is Sage meta back? Does
Sage
the wall
meta
buff bring it back? Sage Breach or Sage Brimstone, excuse me. Anybody?
it could be a strategy in mind. Ultraviolet will be the team on the defense to start off, as you can see below us. This is actually Destruct below me, but over there, you can see that UV is going to be on the defense. They will be watching, and we will be able to see the picks now on your screen heading into the game. Can already take a look at the Killjoy pickup possibly from Kenny. Played it in that last game, but I'm not seeing any Sages being hovered quite yet, and no Brimstones as well.
Yeah, no Breach either, so shockingly. I think that the triple duelist meta is pretty much here to stay for the most part. I think teams are comfortable with it. It lets their, star fraggers really take advantage of the game, and does offer you a lot of opportunity. We can look at this attacking side and, may notice and be like, Doctor, there's only 2 duelists there. What are you talking about? And it's a strat. We've been seeing it a lot professionally. It might not be in this particular game, but you can look at UV. 1, 2, 3 duelists.
Yeah, well, you can see how these teams are going to stack up so far. Does help a Cypher versus a Killjoy as the picks in terms of the defensive end. Cypher has been a long-term favorite on this map for watching that B site with some interesting positions that you can use the tripwires on. As well as even on offense, Cypher has quite a bit of viability, being able to keep some tripwires on market to watch flanks. So I like that pick. The two-way smoke not actually landing here on the defense for the A site. There's going to be no watch here for Jelly.
They are checking for these tripwires, though. They don't seem to have found it, though, surprisingly enough, and that is going to be enough to take down Kenny. Paint can coloring up the hallway there, as we do see the Owl drone taking full scope of the A site. Smoke's coming out, as well as now the executes on point, which baits out that spike plant.
That's an interesting place to leave the spike at this point, which getting taken out deep into enemy territory, but K-Jelly making sure there's a little bit of safety to get back on, pushing closer on the site. Panda's watching the teleporter, finding a bunch of shots. K-Jelly getting traded out with Gaming Socks, getting the answer back. 3K taking out Slaughter as well. Ultraviolet are going to pick up the first round. Defenders usually going to be the ones to get that one pretty early on. Now with advantages from the SMGs getting picked up, this should be another round in the favor of UV. They should be able to carry this on to a 2-round win. That being said, a B push is a common play for the attackers with pistols to make. K-Jelly does have a Sheriff to possibly look for some quick tap and headshots.
Yeah, I kind of liked the spike fake there. I almost would have wished they went for the full plant, though. I think that would have actually succeeded, and I think the spike would have actually gone down and really put the timer back onto UV, who they had so much time to play with there as the paint can's exploding once again. New feature, by the way. Shout out to Riot. I think the spike plant would have really focused UV onto that site, whereas they win. They have these upgraded weaponry. Pandas is just ripping this team apart. 4 on the board, and another defender side victory.
They're just not letting you speak there. You couldn't even concentrate on your point of that one.
That's fine. I'll just ignore him and keep making my point, and maybe someone in chat will hear me.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Let's hear it. we got cut off.
Turns out winning is good for your economy, although it's 3rd round gun round. Disruption now, rifles full across the board.
Rifles across the board. You can see 4 Phantoms as the optimal choice in their hands. Phantoms, normally the thing that you see now in Valorant, but it's looking to be a switch up as Vandals are back. And at least in the terms of Disruption's favor. The split is going to be on, though, as the entirety of Disruption has rotated across the entire map, now rotating back towards A. 3 members to default to in the showers. Satoru looking at finding a very fast entry, but it's taken out with a headshot through Tailwind. And this is going to be looking very good for the start of Disruption.
Yeah, I like the idea. You hear the yellow drone, you try and dash past it to get into the Sova's face, but A, you got blocked by the drone, so body blocked is pretty strong, and B, he had some friends. So Kelly, Jelly, onto a triple kill already. Gaming Slog's trying to trade back, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, as soon as you lose those two members super early on, it's definitely not looking good for UV to get that hold. The immediate taking out of Satoru Yuna, I hope that's pronounced correctly, feel free to correct me. That was not looking good, and then the pick onto Drew early as well from, I believe it was Jelly. It really just made it pretty easy for the split entry to get onto that site and get a plant, even though I don't even think they got the plant. It was just made so easy with two picks so early on. Now they're going for another split setup again, having multiple members by B, but now rotating back towards A, and Disrupt will be looking, just play the long con for now. That being said, there is an operator in the hands of Satoru Yuna. Is going to have that available to perhaps look for some big kills here in the middle. It's going for the owl drone instead of the player, though.
Yeah, was just going for the first target to make their way through the hallway. Does make excellent use of the tailwind, though, to dodge out on the potential one-tap coming in from Kenny, which has been pretty dangerous before. Shock dart so deep into the wall there. That's insane. Does get some good damage down as well.
Big damage, breaks the entirety of armor and also gets down to about 78 health in the lamp's position. And with that, it's not going to open up the site at all, but it will help when oh man, I can't even think of names. Disruption are going to find their way on. I was very tempted to say Expandables.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia being primed. That is going to be the last smoke for a minute being dissipated. They're just waiting for the call. Here it comes. Paranoia going all the way out, but they can't get the kills. There's the dart, and it's going to kill Slaughter. Friendly fire coming in clutch as Pandas also rips out Jelly.
Gotta get the plant. 7 seconds left on the clock. The kill's coming through. Gaming Socks finding them. Make it 3 for him on the flank, and a big play again that round to win. Out the back of a big play from Slaughter to kill his teammate.
Yeah, that's just incredibly unfortunate there with Spaz's, self-kill. You do have that Paranoia buying so much time, though, and maybe that played into the shock dart as well. I don't think it would have. I think that was a setup or like a lineup. But yeah, I mean, the Paranoia hitting onto 3 members delayed that push so long, gave plenty of time for Gaming Socks to get on that flank. The 3K propels them to the top of the leaderboard there, and it's another round win for UV, who are looking pretty strong on this defensive half.
They're looking good. They did win out after losing the previous round before that, but now everybody still has guns now. So Disrupt is looking to go onto a different site this time. They are looking at B, only 2 members watching it. Being said, it is a cipher, so it's basically 3 people watching this site. Sitting in elbow with Gaming Socks coming to back him up. He is smoked out and is now going to be in a tough position. Teleporting onto the site is Drew, losing the fight with Slaughter as the members have rotated in. The Showstopper found Spaz on the back line, as which is going to get the plant down. Disrupt has their positioning on site, and this will be a forced retake to happen now. As Pandas has joined the fight. Just made his way back on. Here's 1 kill for him. Gets the kill onto Slaughter. Easy out. Reading the flank. Gets the kill onto Witch. Jelly answering back, but is now on to Pandas' teammates. Bibby Map. How do I even say that? Bap is going to find his own kill, and
Delicious.
I don't think that was is that how you spell it? Because I've had it before. It's a good food.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been to a restaurant since like March, so I don't remember exactly how to spell it, but I think that's pretty close. But regardless, it's pretty. All right, it's been
okay. We're off talk. we can get out of that one.
Oh, updraft early on as well, trying to get that funky angle. And what we're seeing from UV so far has been incredibly strong. They're working cohesively as a unit once these retakes are a situation to find themselves in. Does get the one way there. Drew coming out ahead with 2 quick kills, going for a third, and they get it.
The one-way smoke pulling out big, dirty work there. Being able to find the 3 kills through mid. Normally, if you lose 2, you're not quite peaked for the third one. It's going to be delayed triple. So now the rest of Disrupt has got to be looking a little scared, which, sure, does find the kill on the back end, but that was if on a rotate away from a site. Does have the spike in hand. It's not like this round is quite over. It is a 3v2. Can still go the way of Disrupt. They do have the weapons available.
And it is going to be a 2v2 on the site as well. Cypher's still all the way on B, so they only need to get 1 nice kill here. Setaranya, though, does have the operator, and that's working out. Which, no!
He scooped!
He unscoped at the wrong time! Talk about caster curse! It's now a 2v1. Disruption in the lead.
Oh no, this is tragic here for UV. They had such a good start, and now it's down to basically a 1.1 versus 1. Because look at the health here on the Omen. 5 health available for which is going to be looking a little bit rough. Is I believe these two are just going to wait to hear the defuse and then just peek as soon as they can. There's the blind fire, the thrifty here from Disrupt, being able to pick up the kills after getting nearly wiped out through mid. Big plays here for Disrupt.
Yeah, it's a pretty feels bad, man, if you're UV, opening that round with the triple kill and just everything falling apart after that. That's a round you're going to watch back in the VOD review later and be like, guys, what happened here? What are we doing? And so now, they're a little worse for wear economically. We are going to get one last full buy from them. They're not going to be feeling so hot heading into the next round. You can even see Saturania picking up the Stinger to try and, salvage what may happen next round.
If you looked at the scoreboard right there for a second, you can see just how much Disrupt's team is relying on K-Jelly in this game. 11 kills. Nobody else breaking 5 kills on the Disrupt roster. It's looking very bad for them if this trend continues, because having your Jet being the only person to pick up kills, eventually, if that player is just taken down, boom, you're at such a huge disadvantage. But now, making the play through Hookah is going to be here for Slaughter, doing the double boost, getting all the way onto site, and the plant should come through. So will be Witch getting that down. Rest of UV is looking a little bit scattered, not finding their sight lines, not finding any members, and everybody's just kind of shooting the walls at this point.
Yeah, the smokes are going to dissipate, though, as Bibibop gets one before trading. Paranoia going out, doesn't get onto Witch, though, so he's going to have complete control, but only able to get one. And so the rest of the team is falling in spades. 2v4, 2v1 in favor of now of UV. They're trying to get the defuse in, and Gaming Socks with the final snipe to pick up the 3K.
Big stuff here from UV. Get that retake. Still pretty good from Disrupt to get that big play onto the site. They got pretty much every member on flawlessly, but then the hold was not there for them. As soon as those smokes went down, as you said, it just started becoming a bloodfest. Everybody was falling back and forth. It just so happened to go the way of UV in the end, thanks to Gaming Socks getting that operator, getting those shots down, being a very big carry for his team alongside Pandas.
Yeah, and as the rounds continue, we're noticing a bit of a break as well. The 2 bottom fraggers there for UV on 2 kills each. Not quite the same situation that you were talking about on Disruption, but it is something to keep in mind. It is only 1 round for those players to, step up and suddenly be middle of the scoreboard. But for now, we're 7 rounds in. They're 2 kills a pop. You don't need them to be the stars right now because your actual stars are doing so well, but you would like to see a little bit more production from the bottom half of these scoreboards for both teams.
Yeah, getting all the players to show up. It happened in the last game, but it's not happening here. Pandas being that second to top fragger, now getting up to his 11th kill. It's going to be looking pretty good, holding down mid. He'll lose a little bit of health, but finding the pick is all you can really ask for. So he did take another member down to about 60%. Saturanya going to be falling low, taken out here from K-Jelly with the Blade Storm. Panda's going to be answering back, and we're down to a big... What just happened right there? Did he come through with Showstopper and just die immediately from it?
30
I
seconds left.
believe so, but the fact that you didn't get the kill in that type of situation is incredibly painful, as Pandas, Bibimbap, and Drew all pick up kills.
I would think that anybody in that small room would have died to a rocket exploding. I am so confused as to how the Killjoy survived there. Sure, got the kill. It worked out pretty well at first, but the rest of UV was still able to pull out all their guns, able to pull out all the wins there. Find themselves that round 6 up, or 4 up for them. They're at their 6th round win. Looking to find their 7th here. Be at a very favorable place when moving on to the second half. But Kenny is able to find this first kill, which is an entry that hasn't happened in quite a while. Getting that pick early for Disrupt should be a lot better for their entry onto this B site. That being said, the kill was over towards A. It's going to be still Cypher, and I believe Gaming Socks here to try and look for the defense on this site.
The Hunter's Fury is going to get used and get a little bit of information as Slaughter's able to pick up one, shoots it in the back, doesn't quite find Bibimbap, but will now get the good knowledge with the camera. He even gets a tag. It does look like they break it after that, but the information's taken. They know where people are. The rotations have come through. But look at this. Killjoy all the way on the inside. This is letting them know there's nobody here. Free site, free plant. The teleport's coming in, whether they're through the portals or the ultimate, and they now have complete control of the A retake situation. And Disruption have a good hold here. They could win this round.
They take out the alarm bot, but I'm not sure if they know of the nano swarm in there. They might have also taken that out, which final kill onto Drew is going to be traded. Sadranya finding the kill, but back and forth is the play here. His entry is getting absolutely catastrophic and going to be the catastrophe. So attackers find themselves around Disrupt making the big rotate play, getting that bait to work out in their favor.
Yeah, really unfortunate that Witch had to reload there. Potentially could have gone for, 3 more kills to add to the tally. But, you get one. It's pretty impactful at that point because there's only the 3 members remaining. You call out that you saw more than that as well. And it just lets the rest of the team position in a way that you really control that. And, we're starting to see a little bit more production from the teams here. Witch up to 6 kills, Slaughter and Kenny picking up kills last round as well. So they're getting something. They're not quite relying on Jelly as much as you see just shaking head syndrome. Just, man, what happened there? And it's a judge for Gaming Socks. Now, don't click away, Nee. I want to see what we get here because there are 2 people right there.
So close. Who wins? It's going to be the judge.
He has to reload! No!
Hey, man, he still got one. That's all you can really ask for when you have to reload. And it did get a lot of damage onto Witch, so I would still call that a win on the side of Disrupt. They were able to get a kill. A win on the side of UB. They were able to get the kill and a lot of damage down. And with that damage, they should be able to look for a little bit more as Bibimbap is going to be taken out here from the shock darts. Was able to get, I believe there's 1 member low here. It is going to be on the A site, however, but still, look at Saturanya is in an excellent position, finds 1 kill and spots out the last member, the last member on that A site. It's going to be the plant. Everybody else joining now as the showers is going to be the play here from Spaz, is going to be spotted out from heaven and loses out the fight onto Drew, still holding strong. But Killjoy has the ultimate. Kenny going to be able to space the enemy team off of the spike. Panda's playing aggressively, but Kenny with 2 quick kills, headshot after headshot, a big spray nets him the 3K and the clutch. Get back this game a little bit closer. 4 rounds now for Disrupt and closing the gap.
Yeah, and it's looking like this might be a 5th round as well, just due to the economic situation that UV have found themselves in. And I really liked that play from Kenny. As soon as it became the 2v2, I was like, you have to burn the ultimate. The lockdown's too influential here. You need to use it. And they found a great spot for it. They put it in an unbangable spot so that they weren't going to lose it just to some wall bangs. Once they get that, rotation, using the nanoswarm to deny them access to lamps as well. Incredible usage of the utility there, and just gets lined up for their, good graces of waiting. They get the double kill, bring them to a 3K, win the round as well, and it's just really strong stuff there. Really smart play coming in as we see Slaughter getting really good damage down.
That was very good damage indeed, and definitely a good start to this round. And going back to what you said earlier about the economy being a little bit low, this is the second to last round in half. So this is crucial for for Disrupt to win. If they're able to get this round, and possibly even the next round, it might be a little bit more of a coin toss, but they're going to be looking at a very good place heading into the second half, especially when a pick like that comes out from K Jelly taking out Satarunya, and Drew is going to have to watch with ever so low health on the scout, as to find a quick snappy headshot if he can. Look at the amount of attackers on the site, all of them pretty darn healthy. The scout able to get that nanoswarm ever so quick, but Shock Dart and multiple members pushing up are going to get that kill ever so easily. Bibimbop is able to get a kill back with the Sheriff, but it is not looking good for them. Gaming Socks finding another though. 2-3 now, half health on Gaming Socks. It's the paint bomb is going to explode, knock them a little bit off of the spike.
Not that much time left.
Yeah, Disrupt just has to play the safe game. It looked good for a second there, but still not going to be the win.
Last round
He
in the
double dinked him, but only got the 1 kill. That's unfortunate. Thankfully for Disrupt, they had the 1 member at double box and was able to get the trade nicely. That could have been scary. That was an incredibly close round. Even if they get the double kill there and somehow transition it for the triple, I don't think they had time. I think there was just no time remaining for that round.
Yeah.
But it would have been a nice play. That would have been a clip all over Twitter. People would have been all over that one. But Recon Bolt destroyed. Not going to ping anybody just yet. And they're already out of cyber cages. Like, they've used both of them. They're just gone.
Look on for the start of the round 2. That's scary for the B site at this point, but if you look across the map, this is actually going to be a play by A, as teams are going to be meeting by the spawn. 2 kills actually go towards UV as they win on the flank through showers. Now in a very good place to take this round. Weapons picked up from their opposition. Satarunya liking the skin better is going to find another kill. Slaughter trading back Pandas. So falling is 2v4 on the table. Spaz with the classic out, had to reload his Phantom. K Jelly back with his team. These two are looking to find their 2-man clutch now, having a fight where their fellow teammates had fallen, possibly having to rotate across somewhere else with the spike. You can see Gaming Socks right there. It's on the flank, is going to be watched here from Spaz, but he's turning back around. He's not going to be looking at it anymore.
left.
Yeah, they need to make a play, though. It's last round of the half. They have 25 seconds left. Their only option at this point is to get onto the A site because of the positioning from UV. The short teleport is blocked off. They didn't know that running through spawn was blocked off, but they decided not to risk it anyway, as Drew now is going to pop that, gets 1 kill, can't get the second, but the clock is ticking down. Is going to be able to get the spike planted, but it's a 1v3. What's left? The daggers are available, but the health is already chipping away.
And the quick beat. Shut down immediately. That was very anticlimactic, but still, it is going to be looking good for UV. They did get the 7-5 advantage heading into the second half, and definitely what you want to have on the defense, especially on bind. Defender-sided map is you want to be able to find yourself the win on defending side. But still, Disrupt have to be happy with 5 rounds getting taken in this first half. It happened in the last game as well, and finding those 5 rounds can still put you in a very good place if you're moving on to the favored second half. Now, this could honestly still go either way. We still could have another one of those massive 28-round games on our hands, and I cannot see Disrupt actually surviving through that.
Yeah, I mean, 2 back-to-back, double overtimes, triple overtimes, quintuple overtimes, whatever it may be. Those just get so incredibly draining by the end of it. And there's still tons of action tonight. We still have our semifinals and our grand finals, which are best of 3. So the winning team here potentially still has up to 4 games of Valorant remaining, as we do see Turret in a bit of a cheeky spot. Slaughter with some backup is just going to get paint canned into oblivion.
Yeah, there's a lot of health being lost there, but not enough to kill. Able to get on out, and Satarunya is making the push now. Slaughter is able to find him, kill himself. The play is for the plant as Drew gets taken out by the Roomba. Slaughter finding second kill now. This one is forced to rotate away with the spike. It's going to be a B plant actually all the way across. I think, not sure, he could have vision on this, as the rest of his team did fall. The play is going to be through Hookah. Bibimbop is just going to look to perhaps play the waiting game, maybe just get the plant money and just look for another kill if he can, find the pick, but not able to find it as Kenny has the nice shot onto the CT. It's going to be the win here for Disrupt, as they're going to start off their defending half looking pretty darn good and try and tie up this game.
Yeah, and keeping 4 members alive on top of everything else is incredibly massive. They don't have that much invested, but mentally it's amazing. It lets you start off this defending side not just with a win, but a mental win as well. You are able to upgrade everything. Now we're seeing an Ares being picked up onto Kenny. Everybody else is sticking for the more practical SMGs, and UV with the traditional save round as well. Nobody really above 22 with the max of 2,400 credits. So what would you buy anyway? Half armor and an SMG? No, thank you.
Oh, no way. Go for the second pistol round in a row. The Tailwind to get on out of there. A nice safe escape here. Disrupt wants to get it, but Bibimbop wants his revenge. Takes out Jay Kelly, but is pushed up a little bit far. Slaughter with the Spectre finding 2 kills for himself. Now the push out has been made, and UV is looking ever so rough. All the members rotating back. You can see their play is now on towards A, but Killjoy is rotating to make the defensive play back. Has a Nano Swarm looking through that default. So it could be scary for them to push through. This turret could spot out someone, but member is on site. The plant is started, and there are the smokes. This will be a retake here. Or a retake as the only possibility here for Disrupt. Nanoswarm finds one, but Drew finds another. So it's a trade back and forth. 2 players still alive on UV, but it's looking very low health for Drew, as Disrupt is looking for the play. Looking for the double, but not able to find on. There's the kill for Satarunya. Has the classic in hand, but the Spectre is on the other end. The fuse is going to come out. We can't say that wasn't an expected ending of the round, but still pretty good stuff to knock some people down here for UV.
Yeah, the turret there up on the Heaven platform as well from Kenny was pretty great. It covered the flank from Showers coming in from Drew, who really had no HP left. I think they were down to like 33 or 20 HP. The tower just evaporated that. Turret just evaporated that. And so Kenny able to get 2 kills there with abilities. Really saved that round, in my opinion. Of either one of those kills just don't exist. Like if Kenny goes down earlier in the round and isn't able to keep these robots alive, it's a much more even round. It's much more gun focused round at that point. And these players have been playing for a while. They're playing for keeps. Like maybe they missed their shot. Maybe they're a little bit shaky. As Jelly just picks up 2 kills.
2 kills there. Through the smoke as well, immediately making this round next to impossible for UV. They still have some gas in the tank though. Scaling Socks does find a kill back on the B site. So the push is going to be there. The plant is coming out from Bibimbop. Now we've got a round on our hands. 2 members down on both teams. It's still a possible round for either side, tied up 7-7. This round will decide who's in the lead going further. So the momentum is in the favor of Disruption, but The round is currently looking good for UV. The spike is on and the rotate is out. These players have joined the fight and they're on the site. K-Jelly's looking for some more. Bibimbop in elbow, possibly looking for a flank if he can get one. That sounds to be an ult. There's Slaughter with the showstopper, but the trades are back. Drew is still on the site, and he's going to fall disrupt with the defuse. K-Jelly with his 3rd kill of the round, and just so close to exploding. 0.8 seconds left on the clock. Disrupt is going to pick up that round.
All 3 of Jelly's kills were blind, by the way. There were the 2 in the opener that were through smoke, and then that last 3rd kill there was through paranoia blind. That's insane. The crosshair placement coming through, just making sure that everything comes together. And then obviously a sub 1 second defuse, you'll love to see it. The players hate it, but as commentators, we love it. If you can do that every round, please, yes, please.
Hey man, the viewers must love it too. Unless that they were supporting UV there, they would have been real sad at that one.
But we head into the 16th round now. We are going to have to see what is happening here on the site as Slaughter with the judge coming up with 2 kills and staying alive to do more damage. Spikes down, Boombot is out, and Slaughter with a 3K.
Slaughter, he's doing some work. Panda's not working out in our favor. And the 4K here for Slaughter with the judge just running up all confident. Finds such a big play through the middle of the map. Wish we got some view on them, and the replay is out here. As sadly, we won't be able to see view from the other man.
I do think we get to see him die here, though. Let's see. Oh, zoom in. Perfect. Thank you, production. We get to zoom in on seeing Pandas dying. Great stuff there. Slaughter with the 4K.
Oh, God. A very unfortunate time for Pandas to be alive.
Pandas POV grayscale.
Yeah. We're playing some League of Legends here.
Disrupt they're doing good. 4 in a row now on this defending side. You were talking about the defensive half being the stronger side, and we were curious what adaptions were going to come in here, and it seems they've made the right ones. They're 4-0 in the second half. Everybody's popping off. They're really chilling as a cohesive unit, and I mean, we've seen multiple multi-kill rounds from multiple players.
Yeah, a lot of players are picking up the steam here, especially in the second half on the side of Disrupt. They've been making clean plays and showing themselves that defender favor is definitely in their effect. Like, they didn't get to start out on defense, but they were still able to pick up 5 rounds. And now that they have that favor side, they are putting in a hell of a job right now, absolutely slaughtering half of these rounds, and they're looking excellent. That being said, we are in a quick pause right now. We're finding out the reason for you guys. It's going to be a tack pause. So these teams are going to be discussing how they might want to switch up. I'm assuming it's going to be on UV for the pause, but we are going to head back. It's a little bit of discussion to head into this round. Perhaps a switch up in style. As the play is looking towards the B site. Bibimbop and Game & Socks looking for the showstopper is going to be spotted out here. It has to take away the ultimate. Runs a little bit low on time and is not going to be able to cast that. Defender Killjoy out. Kenny shutting down this push. And you had that tech pause to discuss everything, and you've already been shut down.
Yeah, I don't think they exactly planned for that lockdown to come through. 0 detainees, though, so they are just going to run back onto the site. No rotation needed. There was no control retrieved by Disrupt, so they are in a 5v4 retake now as they do go down a member. Shock Darts coming in, taking out Socks. It's a 4v4, 4v3. Kenny staying alive, gets more. Spaz finally on the board, and it's just the 1 member remaining. Poor, tasty Bibimbop able to get 1, but it's a 3K for Spaz.
Still more big plays from Disrupt. Perhaps the tack pause will really come out for the next round. It might come into effect rather for the next round. but that was a big retake from Disrupt. They had no people on the site, then all of a sudden they push through that smoke through the CT entryway and are able to get themselves every single kill, only lose one. That was some big stuff on the retake. Sure, there was a pick earlier on, but didn't even matter in the grand scheme of things. And now, if another round is lost here from UV, they could be looking in the dumpster in terms of their economy and forcing and Disrupt into that place where they're on a match point 12 rounds in, and UV is now in a very dangerous spot.
Oh, but Drew teleporting in the back line out. All right, they expected. Jelly just 180s, 3 on the board before going down. Are you kidding me?
He read that book years ago, multiple times, saw the teleport, read it out, and Slaughter is here to finish it off. Disrupt showing up huge, and K-Jelly carrying the team on his back ever since the start of this game. What is even going on at this point for UV? How does Tech Pause actually do anything?
I mean, I think they rolled for initiative and got blinded for 2 turns. Like, they are not having it right now. They're on a bit of a, half buy here. Bulldogs and Sheriffs. This is looking to be map point incoming for Disrupt. And we're going to have to see if there's anything to be done left from UV.
That was very big play there from K-Jelly to start out that round. We'll see if Disrupt can do it yet again. Sure, they do have the money advantage, but with a pick early onto Ketty and all those Killjoy traps now getting out of the table, Pandas is looking huge here. 2 kills, taking out K-Jelly from the last round. No more MVP on this Disrupt lineup. And looking to get this thrifty as the bomb is getting down. Spike is planted. With 5 members, still everybody healthy versus the 2.5 here from Disrupt. This could be the round back for UV. Spaz is looking for quick peeks.
Yeah, Showstopper's available. Witch gonna pick up 1, but they're quickly down. Slaughter, the only one remaining, and Pandas gonna be able to pick up a nice little 3K there. And it does mean that there's still a lot of ultimates available for Disruption here. I imagine they pulled the trigger this round, though.
Yeah, I mean, that round was ever so important to win. They were able to keep all their weapons as well, since pretty much everybody lived. And with that, they're now going to be a safe place continuing into the last rounds of this game. It's no longer in that super dangerous territory where you're going to be forced on the match point with no money. Now, you got guns, you got some safety. You still don't want to lose a round, but it's still looking a little bit scary. You're still down 3 rounds, only 2 for the opposing team to win. You can now, at this point, only afford to give up 1 round. There's only 1 point where you can save now. And speaking of 1 point, Spaz is on 1 point of HP. No longer Gaming Rocks finding that kill in Satarunya. As well, finding the way onto the site with 10 health. Plant should come through ever so soon. The paint bomb is looking to find some more. The plant is getting on the way, and there it is. The Showstopper not finding anyway, but Slaughter is on the site looking for 2, only able to find 1. Pandas and Drew able to answer back, and Defenders knocked clean off the table with 3 members standing here for UV, looking better in this game and continuing a little bit of a spree in the second half finally.
Yeah, poor Slaughter just has been not really having the best of times with these Showstoppers. Was able to get a kill with the one before that, but that one just direct impacted the side of the canister there and just didn't do any damage. So they were forced to go a little bit deeper than they may have preferred to get a kill. They're instantly traded back on a 1-for-1, and it just left the rest of the site still in control of UV, who just hit the shots. Like, they didn't need any abilities. They just right-clicked, left-clicked, put everybody in the dirt. And so now it seems like B is the play for UV. I don't know if they have anything left remaining on A, but they've had some really good stuff here on B.
That being said, they are looking for the play towards A right now. two members I see are going through default, trying to get onto site, and are able to get pretty far in. But look at Kenny's position. He's behind the spike plant. He hears it out, and now he sees the trajectory of that paint canister. He knows where two members are all of a sudden. Gaming Socks with the operator. Finds one. Knows where Kenny is at this point. Is going to be watching that angle while the rest of his team holds the site. You can see the positioning is in the favor here for UV, but the Hunter's Fury is out, and it's going to find one so far. Spaz still has another shot. Looks like he's going to get some damage down. Disrupt are getting their way back on the site. K Jelly finding a kill, and now we're down to the 1v3. No longer it's the 3v0, and we're on to match point for Disrupt. So UV still has a buy in their pockets.
All right, match point now. Things are looking pretty scary. They have a lockdown and some knives out to play around with. Things are looking pretty good. Economy's looking strong. Poor little Gaming Socks is not going to have the operator here this time. Does have the showstopper, which is still that one-hit kill, but I don't know. It's a little bit less versatile than the operator, I would say.
Yeah, I'm seeing this Odin, and I think it could... I'm not sure which walls you would really be looking to shoot through with that. I'm not aware of any angles here that's big, but it could work out in the long run. We'll see how it chooses to go through. This will be the showstopper play, not finding a target. Neither of these showstoppers have really been much of a showstopper thus far. But that being said, the Killjoy ultimate should deter this advance onto the B site for a little while and force the rotate over to A, or at least delay the positioning to get onto this B site. You can see defenders playing for B, and now they're making the full rotate, taking the bait. It's going to be the attacker B play for now.
Yeah, Aladrone, I don't think it saw anything since we are seeing four members continue to rotate over to that A site. Just now, Jelly's like, maybe this is a little sus. Let's support our man Spaz, who is gonna get taken out by Gaming Socks, and there's no more control left. Jelly trading out undecided already, but can they get anything more? The spike's now planted, and things are looking pretty good here for the defenders as it's a 3-on-4, 3-on-3. Caster Curse?
Caster Curse could be at play here. We'll just give it up to the it could go either way option now. Try and deter that curse, but the Odin is still in hand, and the peak is going to be in Slaughter, finding the kill, but Bibimbop trading back. It's now down to the 2v1 Omen on low health and Gaming Socks on the flank. 4K for him, and we're going to continue this game a little bit longer. As Gaming Socks finds his team, the 10th round. He's going to look to continue it on. Plenty of money in hand here for UV, but can't quite say the same for Disrupt. A couple members on a low buy, stingers in hand, and seeming like
real low buy.
Yeah, I think Witch might want to get rid of that Phantom, buy something a little bit cheaper, and just save. That being said, having 2.1k is still pretty good for himself. He doesn't necessarily need to get rid of it. He'll still have enough for a buy in the next round.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was the call, is that even with that over purchase, they were still gonna have enough for next round. But I mean, if this round goes down, I think there's a very high probability of us going to overtime as the paint shell lands right on Kenny. Jelly's able to trade one back, but this is looking pretty squeezed at the moment. Socks is just out of there.
And knives are out for Jelly. So he's been quite the playmaker in this game for a while. But with the teleporters being chosen, this will be a double rotate over towards A with the spike still being around B. Jelly's still here to watch, but not for long as Drew takes him out, and now B is opened up. And the bait has taken two members away from the B site. Pandas with the kill as well is going to make this down to a 2v4 and a retake over towards B.
And with the member there, Witch dying down, it's just poor Spaz, 25 armor and a stinger. This one's looking not so great, but the Stinger, it does say it's used for long-range engagements. I don't know if any of you saw that post today, but it clearly works there. Isn't enough to win the round, though, but
no.
It's 11-12. We might be going to overtime once again.
I mean, I'm down for it. It's a little bit of a long run, but it could be an interesting game. That being said, that was a low buy for Disrupt, and they are going to have weapons now for themselves. A bunch of Phantoms and some Vandals. This is going to be their rifle play. They don't have all their ultimates up. They do have 2, and at this point, they should look to try to find a close here. If they can get this round win, this will be the end of all in moving on to semifinals for them. But UV has had the momentum in their favor. They still have life. They also have 3 ultimates. That being said, the showstopper, make it 4 ultimates as Drew finds himself the pick onto the MVP of Disrupt. Jay Kelly getting knocked out, as well as Witch with the nice operator shot. It looks like we're likely going to head into overtime as it's down to the 2v5.
Yeah, and it is just going to continue forward with this map. It is going to be 12-12. Team Ace bringing us to overtime. Teamwork does indeed make the dream work.
Overtime.
Man, you couldn't ask for a closer set of 2 games to castrate here as going back to the overtime. Remember, it's 2 rounds advantage in order to win. So whoever wins this round is going to be getting their match point yet again. Going to the tie, you can see the purchases are here. It's going to be a lot of rifles. Back to being a 3 Vandal setup here instead for Disrupt. They are going to be on attack. Did not work out for them super well. And you can actually see that it was on both sides. It was actually both sides trading 7-5. Kind of similar fashion as well. 3 rounds towards the end of the half.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah, funny how that works out. Both teams getting momentum at around the same time.
But it's overtime now. There's no more momentum. Everything's fresh. Everything's reset. Whoever wins this first overtime gets a little bit of momentum. Just a hair of momentum. But we haven't really seen that being the deciding factor so far. Sox is just ripped apart by Jelly.
What a shot through the wall, finds the clutch kill, is going to set this off to a quick start here from Disrupt. They get an opening on to B, but they still have the option to rotate over to A. You can see 3 or 4 members rotating over. Yeah, at this moment, 4 members. K Jelly is in a very difficult spot to rotate out of, but he can be the deterrent of a rotate to cover. He does have the position and will meet the opposing jet there. And it's down to the 3v4 at this point as the spike is down on A and the retake has to be in. Kenny is going to be watching on. Has to look through the smoke as Bibimbop runs out of ammo. 2 kills over Disrupt, looking good for themselves. 3v2 now, 1 member on low health as Drew looks for a kill. Satarunya now on the flank is looking for more as both these teams are blind firing through the smoke. And look at this positioning from Disrupt. They're playing it back, just waiting it out. Nano Swarm to take Satarunya down low, and the defuse cannot be made any later. This is a round for Disrupt as there's not enough time to defuse. A 3K over to Spaz to put them back into their match point.
Switching sides. Match point.
Things are looking pretty good for Disrupt. Even with the star player going down, it is incredibly tough to fight against them. You know, they're still showing up. The rest of the team, you know, coming through. It's a little unfortunate. It's like overtime for Jelly to drop the 30 bomb. Would have been nice to see that in regulation. But regardless, it's a 30. 30, 29, 21, excuse me, and 9. That's insane. That is just nuts gameplay coming out from that jet player. And oh no, what is happening? The pints.
It's a super unique play here from Disrupt to make the flank with the pincer maneuver, clutch out 2 members in showers. But that being said, the plant is here for UV. They are able to get onto the A site, but split apart, are they ever? 2 are going to meet in the connector. It's going to be Gaming Socks finding the first shot, finding the first kill, taking down Witch onto the 3v3 now. Drew through showers. Is going to find the flank onto 2. This could net some big kills. Does only get 1, doesn't wait for 2, but is able to find a lot of damage down. That is another member low, and Disrupt is down to 1 member standing. It is going to be the Sova, and we're back to the tie game as UV find the shots.
Switching sides.
Overtime once again. This time we are going to see an operator in the hands of Saturania. Spending all that money, though. No armor. So will be a little bit of a glass cannon. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. And, you know, we're seeing the teams, you know, playing really differently here in overtime. You know,
they're talking all chat.
Yeah, I think they're just talking about ping, though. I don't think they're really...
Yeah.
I don't think it's anything dangerous.
Yeah.
Operator trained perfectly on bathrooms.
Yeah, perfectly on a place where nobody is positioned. So he's going to be more or less watching nothing for a while, and it's not going to be the determinant from this B push. You can see everybody over there for now in terms of the attackers. Disrupt is looking for that play, but they didn't make the quick push. Now the rotate is over. It's no longer the 1v3. The Spike as well is going to be rotating out. At this point, the operator might actually come into play because you can see over through showers, Kenny is sitting through looking for his rotate in. He's not the member with Spike, so he's not going to make this peek until his team is here to peek on through as well. That being said, this is a slow play. They haven't made any decisive movement so far. And with that blind coming out, this should make it a tough shot for Saturania to win. Drew is able to get that kill onto Kenny, though. And with 2 more kills, Disrupt is getting taken out of this game. K-Jelly, last man standing, getting short-sighted. And it's now up for UV finding the first round here. Another overtime.
Match point.
All right, we're seeing some step-ups coming through. Drew picking off the first member there onto Kenny just gave Saturania so much freedom there on the site. You know, they had seen that somebody was coming through bathrooms, but with the smoke, Saturania just couldn't focus on it. They were able to redirect attention to A short. They got the pick, they got the kill. The rest of the team comes in and collapses upon them, and there was just nothing for Disrupt to do at that point. They were so caged in. Their, you know, separated member through showers was no longer a factor, and so they just had nowhere to go. Everybody was watching them, and they're already through hookah now. UV looking pretty strong this round.
UV is the play, looking to get through that hookah and get onto the site, and then on the site they are. Drew finding the first kill. Crucial here for getting this plant and making the retake a little bit harder, but Jelly and Kenny answer back. 2 for Kenny. It's going to be the shutdown, the 2v4, make it to 2v3 as another kill comes through, raining through on the Reyna. Gaming, or not Reyna, raining through on the Rays is killing. I'm just going to stop Gaming Socks getting on through. Drew with another kill, but K Jelly able to get that kill, is down to the 1v1, and with low health on this defender, Drew is going to have a relatively easy time to win this, using the teleport in place, fakes it out, and is able to get that last shot, taking out Jay Kelly and getting the win for UV to move on to the semifinals.
Incredibly tight game there. Jelly doing so much to keep the team alive and keep the team in there, even in the earlier rounds, you know, being that just absolute star player, dropping 30 after the first overtime. And, you know, Kenny stepping up as well, just doing everything in their power to try and get that victory. And even the 2 of them combined, it just wasn't enough here tonight. UV played out of their minds. They got a little bit more structured as a team as the map went on. So we'll like to see how that evolves through the next couple matches for them. But, you know, they stayed strong. They stayed resilient. They've played now 3 matches here tonight and are looking pretty good.
Yeah, they were looking good, and I said it towards the very start of that last game, but 56 rounds in a row for Disrupt. not going to be maintaining that same gameplay towards the start. It's going to start to get to the nerves, going to get exhausting, and in the end, it did go over to UV, but I wouldn't be sad if I was Disruption. They still did a lot of good stuff here, got a lot of good plays, saw the insane 360 play from K Jelly to find that win
insane
on the Omen teleport. They made some big stuff here, and they should be proud.
Yeah, I do definitely hope somebody clipped that play because that's definitely highlight reel material. And if they're not too bummed out just yet, maybe after a quick breather, they can go ahead, just like all of you in chat right now, they can go ahead, click the Battlefy link down below. Be sure to sign up for next Wednesday's Pit of Valor, and they will potentially be able to play for that redemption arc, just like you. You could be up on this stream making plays like Jelly, getting your name out there, clips across Twitter. Imagine being on TikTok.
A little bit of fame right there. A little bit of
Love to
glory.
see it. But yeah, you got to sign up, folks. It's free entry, so don't you worry about the cash dollars. Plus, we have a $50 prize pool. If your teams can beat everybody else here tonight, you're walking away with some money. So click that link down below. Be sure to sign up next week. But for now, we are going to kick it to a short break. Stay tuned. You are not going to want to miss this semifinal action coming up shortly. We'll be here. Are you? Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. What? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus
Okay. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of it just yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos, and so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quinton and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he ran past him.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes it through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
they're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And what Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up two.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
End up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have a chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball's definitely gonna start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through and Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quentin picking up one. Darren drops the spike though, so they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quentin. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though, and that's huge. Looking for the flank on a C, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. As Suos is gonna find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom though finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen.
What's going on, GLG community? We're back with some more Pit of Valor on this Wednesday afternoon. It's myself, Seymour, once again with Doctor. We're here to bring you PGT versus UV. What time is it, Doctor?
It's very dark out. I think afternoon is long gone and past. Update. It's pitch black outside. Might be nighttime.
Update. Hold on. Yeah, it's pitch black outside. I got my window up there. So I gotta check to confirm that. Definitely well past the afternoon. It's full nighttime, and these teams, we're starting to get to the later part of the evening. And I mean, as close as we could ask for these games. Overtime after overtime. I mean, are we gonna get 3 overtimes in a row?
This could imagine if we get 6 in a row.
Oh my.
Because this is a best of 1 semifinal. Ooh. Winner here gets to move on to our grand finals best of 3.
Well, it seemed like
6
Disrupt.
overtimes?
It seemed like Disrupt was the team that really liked the overtimes. I mean, they were the ones to bring us twice in a row after Expendable and then UV last game. So Disrupt's not going to make it into the semifinals. Now, UV, if they want to carry the torch of the overtime mantle from Disrupt into the semifinals, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I'm hoping PGT brings the heat against UV because, I mean, the rays are shining on this team and they're looking to carry that momentum into the semifinals and push themselves to the finals. And Ascent is going to be the map where we see that. I mean, definitely going to see a lot of Ascent today, and we have seen a lot of Ascent today. So if we look back at what we saw before, Expendable against Disrupt, It wasn't too much. I'd say like defender locked characters. I mean, you
Yeah.
did see like the teams really favoring the duelists these days. So I'm curious to see what they bring out on Ascent this time between UV and PGT, because we saw Killjoys, we saw Reyna's Jets. I think no, we didn't see a Phoenix on Ascent last time, but we did see a Sova. So I wonder what we're gonna see. I already see a Viper getting locked on 2 players. Are they bringing this troll back to us? A team of 5 Vipers.
It's not the worst thing I've ever heard. It is pretty bad, but it's definitely not the worst. But no, I think it's interesting now that we're heading into the later phases of the tournament. I mentioned last map that we're heading into the portion of the tournament where teams are starting to get invested, right? Like they've won 2 games. They're like, oh, wait, we're actually in good shape here. We can really go all the way, right? Like round 1, you're like, it's a free tournament. We'll do our bit. And if we win, cool. Second round, great, we won. Let's do it again. Third round, you're like, oh, wait. There's only like a couple more of these. We can really do this. Now we're at the phase of the tournament where the branches, the forks of the bracket are really starting to consolidate. So we're hitting the different halves of the bracket very soon, and we're gonna have to see how those 2 halves shake up, because that is always a massive question mark, right? Like the semifinals can possibly sometimes be the absolute best match of the tournament, like bar none. But so far today, we've had 2 bangers in a row. Like this map would have to be insane. We'd have to have like a 30-round map here, or like a 72-round map here to like be so far and above the last 2 that this would be the best map of the tournament so far.
Well, if we follow Monopoly rules and we hit overtime 3 times in a row, we might be sent to jail, and I don't really want that, but I do want the competition to be far and wide between these 2. PGT, they're going to opt for a breach on Ascent, which I do like. I think it's going to provide a lot of aggression to the defensive side of the map with the flashes that he can provide, but already right off the rip, it is going to be the attackers UV favoring the A site, as they're going to put the pedal to the metal. PGT, though, answering back with 2. M5L with to make it 3, looking for 4. Is he gonna spot out this Sova? What a play from the Killjoy Extreme. Gonna rip the ace right out from underneath him. Nice 4K.
Pain. Poor M5L. Stolen right in front of them. You hate to see it. I mean, I thought they were teammates, man. I thought they were supposed to be friends. Extreme, though, came in, bloodlust in the eyes, just did not want to be, the helpful, supportive teammate that we typically expect, and was just on full-on robbery mode.
Hey, you've seen the replay, too. He did get a kill with the Nano Swarm, so really shutting down that attacking presence right away with his utility.
Yeah,
love to see it from the Killjoy.
They instantly just disavow that site. They're like, you know what? Nope, not having it. Not again.
Didn't even want to bother with panicking too much, but gaming sucks. Extreme getting absolutely beamed. That's what you get for stealing the ace. It's karma instantly in the next round. So it's going to be an even 4-on-4 looking for the B hold right now. You do see a strong presence inside B main. Pandas going to be the closest up. I know a lot of love to him right in the Twitch chat last game when I was sitting behind the scenes watching it. So see if what he has to offer against PGT today. 4-on-4. See where the bomb's gonna go. Looks like they're getting ready to start.
Yeah, Execute now coming in. They're just pistols, though. They don't really have a whole lot to offer, and they are just being whittled down. Area's only 10 shots left. Bibimbop actually gonna come out ahead there. Turret getting set up as well, gonna be protective of the spike, but Felipe with the 3K, and there's only 1 poor member remaining. We'll have to see if they can survive, and the answer is not today.
I like that. Felipe with the 3K, it's like, it has a ring to it that you just like to hear from that breach, and once again, PGT shutting down the attack of UV. Granted it was second round, and PGT only had really classics behind them, or UV only really had classics behind them, so it's in PGT's favor to win that, especially on the defense. So you're looking into round number 3 across the board. Vandals for UV, 2 Spectres, 3 Stingers for PGT. Okay, that's a weird light armor as well. They're gonna really have some trouble here with this buy.
Sometimes you'll have to see if it can work, as we do see Recon Dart out. Not going to find anything, though, and going to be smoked off for now. Things are spraying through, but health bar's not looking so hot for Extreme. He's looking pretty low. In fact, he's looking at 0.
It's 2 rounds in a row. Extreme goes down to Gaming Socks. Same position. Literally the same breakthrough. The only difference is that he had a Vandal instead of a Classic this time around. Felipe looking for Panda's Reina, though. Going to find that pick as well. Going to overheal right back to 100. Going for the Leer, but that's a stinger pick for Mariachi. Gaming Socks going to refrag onto that one. A 4-on-2. PGT looking to lose their first round here. UV going to have their first point on the board unless Pacito and their Killjoy can make something out of this.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing right now is the togetherness of UV coming out ahead. They were constantly in positions to trade there. So even when one member was going down, they were pretty quickly traded back. And so it made a lot of off number situations for them. And here we're going to see a 2-man peak. Satarunya, sorry, I said it all right last map, is going to get caught here by the second member. And gonna be able to pick up a rifle, but the round is still lost.
Round is still lost, so great answer back from UV. Only losing 1 player, 2 this big, and it looks like Pacito is gonna keep their gun as well. You know, that 2 rounds that you got at the start for PGT and a Vandal to exit this round. You should be looking for a full buy of PGT now. Their economy is not looking too bad either if they can win out this round. But if they lose this, it's going to be a different story here because, I mean, Pacito is the only one really looking strong right now in the money side.
Yeah, fully bought up, not feeling too bent out of shape either. UV looking pretty good too. I don't know, things are looking really tight. This is, you know, where we would start to see teams really start to separate themselves. But with both teams having a decent setup here, I think that they should be able to survive one more round. Recon Bolt is out. Not going to find anybody this time. So we're seeing a bit of a slower game plan come out here.
Yo, BB. Looking for that opening right now. Gaming Side's going to be creeping through Catwalk. Gonna look for M5L. Gonna 5N5L. UV gonna open up with the first. The paint can. Looking to get the boom bot as well. Pacito gonna get rid of both of them. Only taking minimal damage. As the Jet Extreme gonna be the second line of defense through mid. Killjoy gonna find 2. Felipe gonna go down as well. And it's UV looking to take B by storm with the spike actually going to the defender spawn.
It's going for a bit of a wraparound. Is going to get not seen just yet as Drew ripping the head of poor Mr. Mariachi, keeping the spike on hand and now tying it up 2 apiece. And things are looking pretty close by these 2 teams. We may yet still have another overtime ahead of us.
Going into round number 5 now. It's going to be a little bit of a broken buy on the half of PGT. You see Sheriffs, 3 of them, a Guardian and a Frenzy. Very lacking on the armor half as well. You know, UV, ever since they lost the first 2 openings, I have seen some shining moments, especially from Gaming Socks on that raise. Now Drew, though, looks like he's really setting up with that Silva to take some mid presence, making a little bit worried here. Extra playing very distant after losing out twice to the raise up close and personal. So I like the change from Extreme, but it gives up a lot of space in the middle of the map.
Yeah, Felipe, with the poor Frenzy, isn't going to quite have the firepower on that catwalk to get much more done. We do see multiple members here just trying to keep it secure. But Bibimbop with this Phantom is going to be able to rip through anybody. They're trying to peek Cloudburst, keeps them safe for now, but this is looking not the play as they are going to get in there. M5L coming out ahead. Satarunya going down, but Bibimbop trading back 2-0, and now they're on the site. Full control, spike to be planted soon.
Oh, what a shot from Mr. Mariachi and that Sheriff. Does bring it to a 3v2. Spike's going down on the A side. They drop the door as well, so time's going to be favoring UV at the moment. You do have the Showstopper and the Hunter's Fury for UV, but on the opposite side, Hunter's Fury to match on PGT. The Guardian, BB, going to be looking for this one. They do let their presence be known in the doorway. Aldro not going to find anything. Very low is the breach. It's going to be BB finding 4. A nice 4K to close out round number 5. 3-2 for UV.
Was there sound in window? Why did he look away? Interesting. But it is going to be Bibimbop able to pick up the double kill there. Feeling pretty good. Second man on the totem pole there. Only behind Gaming Socks, who was also quite high in the leaderboard last map as well. So we're seeing, you know, the members of UV that did well last game coming out again, doing well again. Only Pandas is feeling a little bit worse for wear. But there's still plenty of map left. We're only, I believe, in the 7th round. So there's plenty of time, plenty of Valor in action for them to get back up. Plus, they're duelists, right? Like, they are so feast or famine. And, you know, they are on, you know, the Reyna as well, which is just that much more feast or famine, considering your abilities literally don't work unless you're feasting.
Literally, unless you're feasting. So yeah, you're pushing through this and you're watching from the attacking halves, like the duelists are getting in there. The Rays, Gaming Socks is finding the space they need to push back these defenders and give up a lot of openings for the attackers to break on through. I mean, for example, Gaming Socks, I pointed it out in the last round, Ekstrom has backed up from their initial spot, holding that gateway through mid. And now they're holding back towards defender spawn, just watching those long sight lines. There's so much space that Gaming Socks can now take off of that, and so can the rest of UV. Feel a lot safer just prancing through the middle of the map. And I fully agree that Pandas, you know, may not be showing up, but it provides a lot of lurking for UV to gain some information. We're heading right back into round number 6 now after the short little pause. Right away, a nice little aerial on that Nanoswarm. The zone out the point. Attackers are going to drop the lockdown. You are going to see the Rolling Thunder on the opposite side. Actually, it's going to be Felipe using his throttle to find a kill with it as well. Yeah, honestly, I did not see that until the end there, but Felipe doing a great job right now with the utility of Breach. Retaking this on a 4-on-4 with the spike down.
I thought he was trying to take out the lockdown. Turns out he was just trying to take down Omen, and it worked out. Defender lockdown coming through as well. Huge Hunter's Fury, though, going to connect onto 2, even taking down the Mariachi of PGT. Felipe, though, staying strong, able to pick up more kills. It's 2-on-3 now. The Huntress, or Empress, excuse me, is popped on the side of UV, and this flank is huge. Gaming Socks coming through, and it's just poor M5L not having the best of times, even in the worst of times, as Pandas takes him down.
Like, it's UV just showing such good decisiveness to the sites, especially that opening with the lockdown, giving them that space to enter through choke uncontested. Once you break on in there, yeah, you did see the Breach get that aftershock kill through the map, but I mean, Drew going down is not going to be the last, like, it's not going to be horrible. Sorry, it's not going to be horrible because Drew already had the smokes through, already paranoid through choke, allowed his team to get in there, did his job with the utility performed. I mean, you had Pandas get 2 kills as well. It's going to create a lot of panic on the site because once you get there, I mean, the overheal, the immortality that can be provided from those, it's going to allow UV to just push on even more. Now you're taking your efforts over to the B side of the map where you're going to be met by not 3, but 4 defenders.
Yeah, definitely not expecting this one. You know, you can see them all pretty kitted up here. Sheriff, Stingers, Lear's going to do a lot as they try to look away. M5 and Pasito, though, getting a little bit of help from Ekstrom as well, is paranoid up, but that turret's no longer an option. Drew and Gaming Socks, the only ones left. They're going to get stunned up, caught in the window, just barely staying alive as Drew's able to make it out onto Catwalk, but he still gets the kill. He takes out Ekstrom. How is that happening?
Drew gets out too, so a Gaming Saw is going to look to rotate his way back to A, back up this player, but that's unfortunate. Might actually pay off for this raise. M5L has rotated around. Gaming Saw is going to find them on the rotation. Felipe goes down, making it a 2v2. You're going to see that flank now, Gaming Socks. That's what I'm saying. It was unfortunate at first, but I saw some value in the movement. You know, the door forced him to take heaven control. Caught off these defenders on the rotation. Mariachi taking a ton of damage from Hell. Gaming Socks finds a shorty as well. So looking to put some value with that shotgun with the Singer. Oh, it's going to find one on the reload. The Vandal still gets it. Drew getting the 3K for the 5th round towards UV. PGT starting to fall behind on this defense.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I thought the reload wasn't going to be in time and Drew was going to be caught with their pants down, but they come out ahead. Love to see it. Another round win for the side of UV. 5 in a row now. That is insane. 5 attacking side wins in a row on Ascent. And so we are going to have to see if they can keep up this kind of presence as, you know, they do have fully kitted out. They have an operator on Gaming Socks even. And so now, look at this. It's a 5-point spread coming in from the side of PGT. But unless they start hitting their shots, they're really going to be worse for wear.
Usually you see the operator in the hand of a Jet. UV not going for the Jet this time, so I want to see what the Rays can do with that. And PGT, they haven't even had the opportunity to give one to Pasito. He's going to have the Phantom this round. Look for the wide swing right now. Into trees, maybe. Actually, not going to take an aggressive angle just yet, so waiting off. No decision's been made right now from the side of UV. The Owl Drone not going to find anything except death. And Gaming Socks is just going to be waiting. Should have seen where the smoke came from for Extreme. So knowing that there is going to be a player in that corner, you're looking for the stun from the breach. Not going to land on anyone. Just looking to disrupt any push that might have been coming through. Felipe rotating through market. Pandas, if you get this kill onto Mr. Mariachi, that's huge. Silver going for the shock dart. Not going to land on him. Not going to get anything just yet. Rolling Thunder on the site. BB going to find Felipe, though. Not going to follow up with that ultimate Mariachi on the site. Looking for 1, looking for 2, looking for 3, looking for 4. Not able to find Pandas, though, as it is going to be the retake from UV in a 2-on-2. They are looking to get that spike down.
Placing sentry.
Just Pandas remaining, going in, can't win the trade against M5L, and just absolute domination coming in from PGT that round. Just stalwart defense, unbreakable, unyielding, unrelenting there from the Mr. Mariachi, and I'd love that we get to see this again. We're going to see everything come through. The massive rolling thunder, they don't actually get anything out of it, but look at this position. He hops on the box. They don't know. They still don't know. They're trying to catch him now, but it is only too late that they find out exactly where he is, and it wasn't in time.
I didn't see where Drew went down either. I saw him get a kill, but got cut off from those defenders. So leaving the bomb in choke for the B main. Unfortunately, you see the showstopper, but the show goes on. M5L, though, gonna get traded out by the rifle, the Vandal. Gonna get that 1-for-1, 4-on-4. Sataranya gonna drop the spike. Hunter's Fury looking to disrupt it, though not gonna get it in time. Spike's planted. Hunter's Fury not finding anything, just the nick of damage. Very low on the health pool is UV, as the retake from PGT is underway.
Yeah, I mean, even we see the health bars here going a little bit lower. Felipe only able to get 1 before going down, but Extra was on 10 HP. He's on 0 HP. Gaming Socks with a triple before going down to Pasito, but it's a 2-on-2. They still need to get this bomb defused as they're pushing through the cloud burst. This one's about to dissipate, and Pandas is an amazing spot here. But Mr. Miyachi, the guy can do it all, and he catches Drew on the reload.
Interesting, as well as, you know, I was sure that you would have seen both gun streams come through the smoke, knowing that there's only 2 on the site, but Arena, Pandas, really curious that there was a player inside tree, so split decision, had bad timing for that swing from Extreme. Gonna find that pick onto the Reyna. Take site control right back. They get the defuse 5-4 as, you know, at first UV, you know, they get that 5-2 scoreline. And that's really rare, in my opinion, for the attackers on Ascent. But now PGT, they're looking to swing this back. If they come out with a 7-5 scoreline over UV, that's going to be just as good moving, switching sides.
Yeah, I mean, that would be insane to be able to come back from that type of situation. You know, we were saying at 2-2, you know, the potential for overtime is there. And then UV just, you know, turned on the jets and they were just like, nope, we're not doing that again. We're trying to end this quick. But PGT just said, you know what, guys, why don't, you know, chillax. Like, we're trying to play some Valor in here. Let us in. Let us do our thing. And it's happening. They've tied it just about up. It's 5-4. Pasito goes 1-for-1. But things are still looking good, and the spike's on the floor.
Sataranya with the trade, breaking on through. Gaming Socks had a phenomenal game on this Raze right now. Allows the plant to go through. You're looking at Glass right now, trying to get in 2 trees. You see the lockdown. Going to keep these defenders out. Felipe, they're looking for anything that they can get. Working with Extra. I'm going to push on through the stun. Going to try to flash on site. Immortality on the Pandas. Goes for the refrag. Gets the reach out on site. Left alone now is going to be that Sova locked out. No detained. So he is going to have this one-on-one. Gaming Stock's going to go down. Mariachi brings it to a 1v2. You hear the door go down, so he has to dedicate himself to Heaven. Panda's on the flank. Very big. Overhealed as well. 66 health on site is going to be Mr. Mariachi. Saturanya going to shut him down. Bring UV to a 6-4.
Drunk play coming out there. We did see some interesting splits come through. I mean, Pasito going for that 1-for-1 in tree kind of stalled them out a little bit, but once they got that onto that site, it just nothing seemed to click together for PGT on the retake. They weren't playing as a unit. They weren't playing together as a team. That's unfortunate, because I believe I could be wrong on this one, but I do believe these nano swarmers are not one of the few projectiles you can pick up during the buy phase. No, you can. Yeah, you definitely can. Why didn't you just pick it up?
Gaming Sucks. Great opening, as always. Looking for a second. No, Felipe, though, gets Panda. Gaming Sucks on the opposite side of the map does get the worst end of Pacito's knives after taking out that Killjoy. 3-on-2. Site control 2, BB, and the Killjoy. So they're going to put the spike down. Pacito still with the Blade Storm. Making their ways around the map. Going to put themselves towards trees. I'm curious to see if the breach follows shortly. They are going to be hand in hand, breaking through the doorway. Here you see in hell, Saturanya and BB. Sova gonna use that owl drone, looking for some sights. And the Omen could be playing in choke. Drew takes out Pacito, so no more Blade Storm. Felipe on that Vandal. Sheriff in the back pocket. Time's ticking down very low. Drew's gonna peek it and find the kill through the wall. Felipe gets destroyed. And UV 7-4 on attack, Doctor.
Yeah, Drew has been so influential in these rounds, excuse me. You know, Gaming Socks obviously is the star here, right? Like, getting that opening kill every single time. I'd love to see actual percentage stats on how many of these rounds they've gotten the first kill. But after that, it feels like Drew just does so much more, right? Like, they're doing more than just fragging. They're getting the correct frag. And it's doing so much and so that it just shuts the round down, whether it is, you know, on a rotation pick or if it's, you know, the clutch at the end of the round. How does a drone get hit by the ground exploding? Whatever. It's just Drew is popping off, but not just fragging. It's big brain fragging.
Very direct attention to detail. Gaming Sucks once again. Not getting the first blood though. Showstopper gonna be inside trees. Gonna find the depth of M5L. Not getting the second one onto Mariachi. Looks for the 3K, but only settles for 2. Mariachi down to 30 health. A 3-on-3. Full health all through the banks of UV. The stun from Felipe is gonna be on site. Aldro not gonna tag anybody. Actually lands one onto the Killjoy. That's wrong. So Mariachi going for that Hunter's Fury, but instead Saturanya, even through the tag, gonna find Felipe and send him 6 feet under. See how this Killjoy can opt out. Extra, I'm gonna find them through the wall with the headshot as well. BB gonna be playing in choke. Pandas in hell. Looking for that 2-on-2. You're gonna see the Sova sonar. BB finds one, Pandas finds the other. 8-4. We're the halfway mark of this series. UV are looking phenomenal.
Yeah, looking really good here. And I mean, what is the answer to Gaming Socks, right? Like, his socks are just better. Like, what can you do? You know, I really don't know what is going to happen here for the rest of PGT, because their only real counter so far is the Jet. And when we look at the scoreboard here in just a second, you'll notice a difference.
Definitely noticing a very big difference. Double the difference from PGT to UV. 4-8. And look at the likes of Gaming Socks. I wish we could see right now the first bloods that the player has in this match right now. 17-8. And probably in, I'd say 70% of the rounds, maybe 60% of the rounds we've seen Gaming Socks find the opening pick.
It's definitely just an absurd number, and I think it was almost 3 times as many kills that Gaming Socks had over the Jet, which is quite a bit. I don't think it was quite 3; it was like 2.5. But still, like, you're the only duelist on the side of PGT. Like, you need to be top fragging. You need to be getting the most out of your abilities. Ekstrom, though, looking for something here with this frenzy. That has the Cypher hat dongle, is going to get off, but there's a member waiting just on the side of double box mid who does go down, but Drew stalling them out once again.
Saturania going to drop the door early, so it's going to cut them off from trees. You do see the Jet get on site. Saturania going to have a handful of players still finding Mariachi, but finally M5L going to drop the opposing Killjoy. Drew finds 2. M5L still fragging out. Looks to tree. Going to see the Sova as well as the Omen. Nice right click's going to take down that Sova to half. Going to reach out from either side. Look at them hand in hand, but still M5L with 4. Holding PGT together in this round. And you're saying something a little bit interesting at the start of that, and it's the Jet versus the Raze. I really want to put a highlight onto the Breach for PGT right now, because I think that they have the opportunity to play hand in hand between the Jet and that Breach. You know, playing off those stuns, allowing the Jet to get a little bit more aggressive. But I feel like they've played a lot more reactive than proactive in this game so far. Even in the round that they just played, M5L really kind of dipped into their backpack, and that's not going to happen every single game, every single round. You got to see a little bit more from PGT if they want to tie this up.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge round again from Drew, picking up a 3K in that, tree window area, but it was just a better play from M5L, able to pick up the 4K and clutch out the round, just using the most of that classic right click. This round, we're seeing pistols from the side of UV. It is the second round of the half that they lost the first round in, so they are going to be a bit worse for wear economically. But overall, I think they're going to be feeling pretty okay with how the game is going. But if PGT have any kind of attacking side like we saw from UV, there is a bit of fear. There's a little scariness coming through here. Drew is listening. That's what he's doing here. He is ears to the ground, hunting style.
Hunting. So is Ekstrom. And look at how open A is at the moment. If Drew can be aware of this rotation to A, and look at that paranoia! Hits 4! So they're gonna stagger on through the smoke. They're gonna get onto the site where the Killjoy is gonna be waiting for them. Still no frags on either side, but finally Pacito 1-for-1 as M5L and Gaming Sogs are taken off the board. Pandas on the side of UV finding a pick. Only with classics though for this retake. Looking for round number 6, if your PGT spike going down. Nice stun onto many from that breach with the aftershock. Gonna follow up shortly. Oh, Drew in the frenzy. Gonna find 2 on a Pacito and Extra breaks this round wide open. Brilliant paranoia onto Mr. Mariachi. Felipe and Mariachi sitting in hell. Gonna find one Panda. Is gonna look for the second one. Mariachi takes BB, but Saturanya to stop them in their tracks. It's gonna be UV with that defuse after what a brilliant round out of them. And a thrifty to top it off.
And what did I tell you? Drew is the impact player, the star, not top fragger player. That was all because of him. The flank that they had, we're taking a look at the end of the replay here when they do get that really nice paranoia to set up the potential to end that round. But the double kill that was right before that, it was so influential, and it was with the absolute last bullet of the frenzy as well. Those are not the type of plays you expect out of that gun. It's so low ammo. It is, it's a sidearm. It's a CZ basically, but in my opinion, even worse. But it worked. Everything came together. He won the round for his team.
Breach absolutely disrupting the middle of the map. Look at this disruption towards A as well. Saturania gonna find Felipe Pacito with that Sheriff. Gonna trade it out a broken bite from either team, but right now it is favoring UV. A 3-on-2. Drew with the Marshall. What a flick on Ekstrom. Absolutely sit down there and flicks to the frenzy. Takes down M5L. Last player gonna be sitting inside hell. Pacito gonna go down 10 rounds for UV. PGT down by 5.
I have no words. I have no understanding of what UV is doing because it's just so good. Gaming Socks, Drew, Saturanya, like they're just outplaying PGT right now. Like they have Bibimbap for a little bit of information. They have Pandas to eat the attention. Like they are just playing so strong right now. They're playing lights out Valorant. They're hitting their shots. They're getting in these really interesting, uncomfortable positions that set PGT up for failure. And so it's going to take a massive adjustment here from PGT to overcome these types of situations. And I mean, right now they're playing a little bit differently, right? Like they're finally venturing over to this B side again. And what awaits them? Paint cans.
Paint cans. I don't think that's going to keep them away for too long. Felipe through the smoke. Gaming Socks going to be first blooded. Aldrone searching from below. Felipe gonna be spotted, but I don't think they saw the jet behind the boxes. So only gonna note that there's one player in B main. So it's still surprise to PGT favoring them through that choke. You have Bladestorm, you have lockdown. So I think that the fact that there's favoring towards the B site is gonna provide that Killjoy to put the lockdown. But I say that and I look at the mini map, the Killjoy is sitting mid map.
Yeah, it does have a bit of ways to rotate if they want to get to that standard B garage plant spot, but they're quickly making their way into market as three members getting tagged by that recon bolt. They're finally able to pick up a kill thanks to Drew's Marshall. Bibimbap gets one as well before going down. Drew gets a second! Guys, he has a Marshall! Just kill him! Mariachi with the 3K, setting up the recon. Spike is going down, and this is a 2v1. This should be pretty solidly PGT's round.
I gotta hand it to Drew here. I mean, PGT should win this out, but you still got Saturanya and a Vandal. Shock Dart, not gonna land. Plenty of time for the retake, too. To burn the Aftershock on one side, not gonna land on the flash and the swing! Oh, this is getting interesting. Shots are fired from Felipe. Going for the Aftershock once again. It's gonna hit him. Going for the wide swing. Felipe clutches in that 1v1. BGT find their 6. They bring it down by 4. Yeah, but still UV. I mean, in a lot of these rounds, you gotta look at Drew's had that Marshall for how long, and he was still finding kills all through the whole time, even with full armor on PGT. Like you said, lights out Valorant right now from the UV squad.
And that round was only won with 15 HP. That was, great play from Felipe, making sure to force, Saturanya into a bad spot to be able to take advantage of it. But 15 HP is not a lot, guys. Like, that could have been any type of damage. One errant shot from a Vandal, Phantom, Classic, maybe a little bit of Shock Dart damage. Like, it is incredibly easy to get 15 damage done. And that was the difference maker that round. That, could have been a save round for PGT coming into this one. But no, they win, so they get to keep some weaponry. They're spread out once again quite a bit. 2 members just cross-firing mid, and they are going to fall back here, potentially to go for that B play once again, since they do still have the lockdown.
And they're making that full rotation now. So I want to see how UV kind of counteracts that. You still have Extreme, A main. Might be able to create a little bit of a noise to keep those players at bay for the A side, keep the defenders sitting there. Like you said, you expect the lockdown to go down here to take over B. They're going to slow play this, look for any openings, not overexert themselves too much, because UV has been very aggressive here. Going for the plant, lockdown going to initiate. You got that Odin waiting for them, though. Let's see if Bibimbap can answer back. He's looking to shut it down. I think he was just barely missing the lockdown. So attackers, they're still going to push on through. Mr. Mariachi finds one. I think Drew going down. In market, detained is Bibimbap. They don't know he's going to be there, though. Pandas negates Felipe. Getting onto site, Pacito might be able to find this Odin player, but Bibimbap's got that heavy rifle back in hand. Extra finds 2. Mariachi going down, leaves it in a 2-on-2. BGT looking still, though. Pandas on the flank. 3K right now. Extra with that Odin. Defender's going to go to time. 11th round for UV, and the only thing to really come out of round number 17 for PGT is an operator.
Yeah, not much to back it up, though. As you do look at these credit totals, they're very low. And with this potentially being, the round that takes us to map point, I don't think you can buy up around the operator. I think you just kind of have to hold that L, try and play into the next round. With 4K on the side of Felipe, they could have bought up an operator next round. But they're just sending it. They have the big gun. They have, the one-shot rifle. They might as well just send it, I guess. If they lose here, they're pretty toast. So might as well, risk it on a victory here to try and, pull this back.
PGT giving up an ultimate for that round, not finding it, but what a shot from Pacito on a Gaming Stocks. All the time on attack, we saw Gaming Stocks open up with first blood. Now it's all PGT here. Felipe and Ekstrom fight too. Saturanya could be left alone with the Sova, and luckily for Saturanya, has the opportunity here. Has some players pushing through tree, sees the owl drone get spotted. Door's gonna go down, looking for this last-ditch kill onto Mr. Mariachi, but he's just gonna wait it out. I love this play from PGT, not giving UV anything to switch the tides back into their turn.
Yeah, and it's just, there's eating up the clock. Saturanya and Friend are gonna have to go through the same walkway. They both have to go through Heaven. Mariachi's gonna be on a great flank here who can just hang out. Bibimbap has the Odin, but it doesn't really matter because there's nobody there in hell. So he's not going to get those free shots on. Recon Bolt going to bust up, but it's all clock time. It's all just ticking down. They're not going to be able to get this defuse through at this point, so they just need a full send retreat. And Mr. Mariachi is even going to take down the kill on Saturanya. So things are really good here for PGT. It's a flawless round. I questioned buying up around the operator, but they definitely made it work and are in a much better position for it.
Well, that flood through mid, Ekstrom getting that pick around Gateway after the opening onto Gaming Stocks is just good follow-up from PGT, and they had the set play. They followed along with it. The buy-up from the operator, a little bit sketchy, a little bit worrisome, but pays off in the end of it. 7th round for PGT. They're bringing it ever so closer to UV. I think this is the closest we've had these two teams for a very long time. Since the swap on halves.
Yeah. Worrying enough. I was just about to say.
Wait.
Worrying
up
for PGT. Drew has the Marshall.
Blinding.
Oh,
he gets a second.
Go for more. Go for more. Take him away.
Bless his heart. He tried. But honestly, with just a Marshall, you get 2 kills onto an operator and a follow-up after that. Like, you literally did everything for your team. Like, there's nothing more they can ask of you in a round like that.
We all know in the story of the tortoise and the hare, the tortoise wins the race because slow and steady is gonna be there. And when it comes to the Marshall and the operator, I guess the Marshall's gonna win it as well. Gaming Stocks gonna pull the showstopper and stop PGT on their attack even further. Looking for game point right now and putting the utility to the test. I like that they're gonna use the ultimate as well just to secure this, make it a little bit more closer. And this pinch here from Heaven and Connector, you're gonna see Saturanya with the Bucky. Confirms too. Oh, PGT falling to the gods.
Gang, Bucky, gang! Just coming on through, double kill. Like, what more can you do? Like, if you, again, look at that round as PGT, you're like, we have the better weapons. We have better positioning. We have everything on our side. Comeback season is now. And then they just get two-tapped by a Marshall, as we see for the 3rd time now. Drew that sets up the smoke and then gets another one. He gets it through the smoke. And that's not even to talk about the Bucky double kill, which is just chef's kiss, piece de la resistance. Like, holy, PGT have to be so demoralized, and, their weaponry shows it.
Mental boomed for PGT into this round. You got the full buy finally for UV, so now they're away from those cheese picks of the guns, and they got the heavy artillery behind their shots. Their micro's been so good, and they're 200 IQ plays are showing that their macro's just right behind it. On fire in all categories for UV. Now, see the turret drop. Look for some openings. Gaming Stock's gonna be flashed off the site, but still gonna re-peek and find one. Goes for a second, but it's Pacito. Gonna take him out with the Blade Storm. Drew finds one. Bibimbap finds one, as well as Drew taking his second. Left alone is gonna be Ekstrom. That's gonna be your semifinal. Going to UV. And the semifinal number 2. So UV is gonna go to that grand final, and well deserved from that squad.
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing left. Everything that's there to be said was said in the map, and just finishing the map with the Hunter's Fury kill, cherry, just absolute cherry on top. Everything else we saw from UV, that was insane. Like, they go from a back-breakingly even map against Disrupt, the one before that, to come into here, and it wasn't easy for him, right? Like, I'm not going to say that like that was a blowout, but what do you say when you have Marshall and Bucky's being the most influential weapons there? Like, it's just magical. It's magic.
There's nothing to say really than GG go next for PGT. I mean, hit up the VOD review, because Drew was just outstanding in that map, as well as the following. I mean, Saturanya. I mean, look at that. You pointed out not only the Marshall double kill, but a Bucky double kill in the same round to shut them down when they're finally going to put the spike down. I mean, it was perfect placement of the body of Saturanya, and just ready for that flank. Just catches them from behind. Mariachi was definitely panicking when he hit that swap over, because those shots were way off target. And UV, they showed up today for GLG. They're here to take it, and
they're close.
I'm so excited for this grand final, because you got UV, who literally was just showing off with everything they could on Marshalls, on Bucky's, on just openings from Gaming Stocks. He had such a phenomenal attack on Ascent, and he slowed down on the defense. But I really have to highlight that Gaming Stocks was such a pivotal player on attack.
Oh yeah,
that took them to what was it? It was like it was, I think it was 8-4 was the half. 8-4 half, and it was right on the back of Gaming Stocks for that attack. He countlessly opened up with First Bloods. Yeah. I'm looking at him now. They have a tough opponent ahead of them. LDM Esports ahead of them to the grand finals. Not just any opponent. First Strike, Latin American North, 3rd place team right now. That's going to be a tough match for UV, but after what I saw on Ascent, I'm on board with Team UV.
Yeah, and you know what? Even if they lose here in the grand finals, it doesn't have to be the end of them, right? Guess what? Signups for next week are already open. They can channel that energy into next week. You know, you close out Valorant, you open up the Battlefy link, you sign up, get yourself ready, already in training mode for next weekend, or next Wednesday, excuse me, and just make sure that you're ready. Come back stronger, come back better. Just like all the rest of the teams here, you could be the ones finding yourself in these grand finals.
And we're going to be headed to a short little break, getting ready for the grand final, switch up some placements, and get ourselves some snacks to fuel up for this thrilling ride that's ahead of us. We're going to go to a short little break. Like I said, stay tuned for some more GLG, because the Pit of Valor will be right back.
Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot-handed Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. I'm ready. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
It's Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. Defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos, and so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
No, he went past him.
Oh!
Gets it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank. Picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long. Doesn't know he's there in garage, and he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no!
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's going to get Boom perfectly. Oh, Quentin, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy, though, is going to put him into a hall of flame. That hallway, though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator, though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
Ended up going down to Cade, though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's going to pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles. And...
But it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is going to pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not going to be useful. He's not going to be able to pick that up. And that was, I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're going to win 9 times out of 10 as Velm finds Vince. And what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're going to back off, and he might have the chance to 1, the 2. He's going to get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball is definitely going to start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive, though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quentin picking up one. Darren drops the spike, though. So they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quentin. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him, though. And that's huge. Looking for the flank out of C, but this is going to be bad. see who is going to take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. As Suos is going to find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom, though, finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out, is going to find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quentin.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh, no! Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren Quinton as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quinton with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the grand finals of Pit of Valor for this Wednesday night. GLG is myself, Seymour. Joining me is going to be terrain for this epic roller coaster that we're about to see between UV and LDM Esports. It's going to be a phenomenal ride, Terrain, and we already got the map picks, so why don't you run us through it?
Now, the first map that we're going to be playing on here is going to be Ascent. This was the pick from, I believe it was LDM. They banned Icebox, opted into picking Ascent first, which means UV got the choice, going on to defense. Now, the second map, going to be Bind. LDM is going to be on defense to start Bind, and they picked Split. Something that I would not have expected. It's basically Icebox 2.0, where if you're defense, you pretty much win. So an interesting choice for them, and UV is going to be on defense for that third map if we do, in fact, get there. But we still have these first 2 games to go in this best of 3, and it's going to be on Ascent to start out once more.
You know, LDM might be going for the confidence pick here, looking at Split, knowing that, hey, we're going to pick Split on the third map, but it's not going to go 3 maps. LDM might not even be worried about what's ahead of them for this ride, and even if they go to Split, I'm sure that this team they've been rolling through the competition right now. I'm sure they're feeling that their attack's going to be good enough for this map. I know they're an experienced team from high level Valorant. So I expect to see some solid strategy to break through on Split if it does go the distance in this map. But we're looking at Ascent for map number 1. And I'm glad that's going to be where we're starting, because it's been the point of interest for all these teams throughout this tournament. And starting off with UV on defense, we just saw what the likes of Drew was able to do with the Marshall, with the Operator, whatever he had in his hand. And he's going to be a key. It's going to be a key presence for this defensive hold, and even for UV. Looking at gaming stocks, what he was able to do on attack, both of those players, in my eyes, they need to turn up and do exactly what they just did against PGT if they want to take LDM down.
Now we're going to see if that Marshall play, or the 2 Marshall plays that Drew pulled out, were just anomalies, because that isn't something that you see every day. And in the game before where UV played, they didn't use a Marshall in. They didn't use it at all. So it might have just been an anomaly, something for the circumstances in which UV was in. But if they can pull up the momentum and keep it going into these finals, then they're going to be looking pretty good. But this time they do have their toughest opponents so far, most likely, as these teams are in the finals now. They have both ran their sides of the brackets and conquered all their teams in their path. That being said, LDM also conquered the Latin America scene for Valorant. And being a team that played in First Strike, they're going to be representing their region with a lot of expectations into this game. And we'll see if they can continue that momentum into this North American tournament.
And definitely representing Latin America for Valorant right now through GLG in this grand final. But also, I mean, you're making it apparent right now if for the Latin American squad right now to make it third place in the First Strike in their region, you're looking at like I'm not too familiar with the Latin American First Strike. I've seen like the likes of North American First Strike, and I've seen what the competition can bring for there, even the Europe First Strike. But I didn't get to see the Latin American teams play it out. But if it's anything like the CS:GO Latin American teams, I expect the chaotic energy to be thriving through this team right now, because I do know that they're more of a pack, like a wolf pack. They work together, they strike together, and they just roll through the competition as one, not 5 players, as one team. So I'm excited to see what LDM can take into this, and if their communication is going to be on point like we saw against Trade Like Pros back on Haven in round number 1. I think that UV is going to have a tough match ahead of them. So let's take a look at the band or the picks for these agents.
Ari looking at some lock-ins here. LDM already confirming one of their picks, as well as Drew locking in his Omen. It's good to see the Sentinel, or to see the Sova getting picked up here. I would like to see it on both teams, as it is going to be locked in. And interestingly enough, today we've seen a lot of Killjoy mirror matchups, but instead of the Killjoy for LDM, they're going to opt in for the Cypher starting off on attack.
I do like what I'm seeing here from LDM. I know that they back on Haven, it was Shockwave on that Cypher who was really good at solo holding sites, so might be able to put his efforts over towards the B site and leave it open so that they don't have to have a Killjoy back on defense. But right now we are seeing that likely run from UV that we saw. I mean, Gaming Stocks on that Raze, phenomenal. Drew on that Omen, he's showing off. And Reyna coming out for Pandas. I mean, it's just the solid picks that they've been feeling all series long, all tournament long. So let's see what they can bring to LDM. I'm looking at Ryoma on that Jet to break through this team with this duelist play on the opposite side of the map. I mean, I remember what Clarence was able to do back on Haven. Let's see if he brings that energy as well.
You can see some nice, beautiful shots of the Ascent map as we tick down the timer and head into our first round of these grand finals. Teams meeting a little bit in mid, finding out some blind fire through the smoke. Looking for an entry point through this middle area, again opening onto the B site. First kill is going to net that advantage over to LDM to start. Drew has been picked off. And now the options are at play here for LDM. They're looking towards A instead. They found an opening. They did not see any shots coming that way. Sorturanya is back on looking for some shots. Is going to be taken down here. Ryoma and Xander find themselves their own kills. And across the board, this is looking like a very LDM favored push.
Back on Ascent last round, it was UV who lost the initial pistol. And then the second round as well. Then they came back with 5 of their own. So LDM taking this pistol doesn't worry me at all. UV might just be getting the feel of their team. I think Saturnia got a little bit overzealous with his attack. It might have bit off a little bit more than he could have chewed in that choke. So you see Xander and Ryoma from Haven into this map, because I haven't seen them since then. They've actually swapped Reyna and Jet. Xander was the one to play the Jet. Now it's Ryoma playing the Jet. So see if that has to do with map specific plays. Saturnia though getting really aggressive. Xander doesn't care as the Reyna takes both of them down and breaks open the A site.
2 quick 2 taps to find the first 2 kills of this round. Not even needing to use the advantage as far as weapons go. Paintcaster does find a kill onto Clarence, so it is going to be answered back slightly down to the 3v3 on the site, and the retake is coming in, but LDM Beast reads through the wall. What perfect accuracy you have, while blind. Insane kill there for him, netting this advantage back in their favor. Shockwave watching the door, as well as flicking over to Drew, finding that kill up on top of Heaven. Ryoma here to finish it off. A big attacker win here. Some big wall shots there.
That's a very destructive round 2 from UV. I mean, taking that many players down off of your second round after losing the pistol, I think that's very good to kind of build up the economy of UV on this defensive side. So Drew not gonna make anything cheeky. They're gonna go for Phantoms and Vandals. On the opposite side, Beast, he's rocking that Bulldog right now. 2 Spectres on Ryoma and Shockwave. looking for them to make a fast push to make these submachine guns effective in the close range that they could do. Pandas, though, set up mid-map. Should have some information on these players. Standing gets lit up a little bit, but just down to 87 health.
Already ticking down. Drew as well gets a little bit of pressure down onto himself. Gaming Socks continuing to watch the mid position as his teammate falls back to safety. Tries to play the opposing angle. But at this point with the smoke, they could have rotated out. So LDM doesn't know exactly where these members are still positioned in mid. They're going to have to guess on the peaks or at least do a double peek to get in. Another smoke is going to be there to cover, and Clarence looks to push up through. Locations are revealed. They're going to have the advantage pushing through the smoke. Beast picking up that kill into Gaming Socks. And all of a sudden, this mid point is more or less opened up with just Drew to watch. And with that option, LDM has a lot of places on the table where they can go to. It looks like their option being taken is an A rotate.
Saturanya is going to be the first line of defense, holding close to trees. Going to be watching for this opening. Be Paranoia primed right here. The turret going to look for that opening. It's going to give him away. Paranoia is going to blind him fully. Has to back up through trees. Look for the kill through the smoke. Saturanya evens it at a 4-4 standing. Rama going to plant the spike. Looking for the retake, even up for player count. Shockwave, he's not going to be checked. He's going to find that pick with the Spectre. Breaks open this round for LDM on the defense right now. Ryoma looking for one, but it's Bibimbop going to find two. Ooh. Beast trades it out to 2-on-2. Now Shockwave helps him out with the Vandal in hand. And LDM carry through with this round, 3-0.
When you're on a retake, the last thing you expect is to have a member rotate off the site and flank you during your push. That was an interesting play there from Shockwave to get off the site, or I think he was the one that planted, because he was the Cypher on site early and he gets behind through the window. It's just an excellent way to catch the other team off guard and really shut down any option of getting back in. As well as, I think it was Beast watching from afar with the Bulldog, utilizing that 3-shot burst at a range. It's a good long-range option, despite it being rifle that is more typically good for the short to mid-range. Shockwave and the rest of his team are now pushing up onto the A site, and we've got the plant on. Two-way or one-way smoke is in place here, but it's going to fade away, and Ryoma is down to take on 2 by himself. Gets the good stuff through the wall. Another kill for himself. That's 2. Make it 4 down now at this point. It's UV. It's looking so very defeated.
Ryoma with the 3K off that aggressive push. In heaven. The attacker is absolutely blowing through this defense. Obviously, what you thought was the big boy diamond defense of UV. Looking very glass shattered right now. LDM,
yeah.
Their attack's so just, I guess, dangerous. So effective. As you see, every single kill that they're getting, all the space that they're grabbing is utilized to the most potential that it can have. Panda's getting very aggressive, looking for the pick, but 3 players swing out, and the whole gang's there to shut him down. Xander retrieves the operator. They're gonna use the Cypher ult. They're gonna know those plays of heaven. They're gonna break on through with that Lear. Looking for Drew in trees as well. They completely shut out the defense, and they look for this plant. Bibimbop gonna even it up for a piece on either side. And the Reyna very low for the side of LDM. Saturanya gonna trade that one out. All of a sudden, Spike's not down, and it's a 3-on-3.
3-on-3, but LDM is going to be lit up here from the showstopper. Saturanya as well, getting himself onto the site. Now it's all down to 1 member. But keep in mind, look at this. He has the Hunter's Fury available. He can wait for the defuse if needed. Did they actually? No, they didn't even plant the spike. LDM Beast has the spike. He rotated off the site, and now he's going to play the trickery game and not going to hide it. He's going to get taken out, and man, if he gave another person the spike and planted on that site, then the Hunter's Fury could just wait for the defuse, and then just, wait it out, shoot through the walls, play across the map, be able to play safe. But no, you gave the spike to the one person who wasn't on site.
It was a solid opening, too, onto Pandas, who got very aggressive. He's 0-5 right now, Terrain. Not finding anything. Along with Drew, both players rocking those donuts. So it really reflects in the scoreline being 1-4. Bibimbap and Saturania really showed up there. Gaming Socks with that showstopper, too, to shut down the player with Bladestorm holding hell. But you gotta look at Drew right now and Pandas to turn up right now if they want to take anything off of LDM.
Yeah, that was an eco reset round too, so UV, if they had lost that round, would be down on their money for this round as well. So it's very good for them that they picked up that last round, because they are going to be able to take these weapons into this round and try to defend off this B point. It's working out for them as they've traded 2 for 1 so far. Make it 3 for 1 as Gaming Socks is picking up a bunch of kills. Last man standing is Xander. He's going to have to take on 3 by himself and not going to live long through it. A good second round starting to snowball in favor of UV.
I wanted to see Panda start feeding his hunger with that Reyna duel, and so finds 2 kills that round. Gaming Socks, though, not just a rifle kill, but a paint can kill as well as a boom bot kill in that as well. So making the most out of the utility bot for that character. You're looking at their buy-ups. You see Bibimbap finally push through for a Phantom. 2 Phantoms, 3 Vandals on either side. It's going to mimic each other.
You're not going to get kills with abilities in Valorant, they said.
No, not at all, but I mean, Gaming Socks has been showing that there's a lot you can do with Raze, as well as the showstopper before that. Going to be heavy aggression through mid for LDM to take control of the space. Everybody backs off for UV, so they're okay with giving up mid. They don't want to challenge it. You finally see 2 players pushing out of market. Gaming Socks going to get really aggressive out of market with Drew to back him up, but Beast picking up the space on Catwalk. They're going to re-smoke mid, and they're going to take this space over towards Tree.
Walking through Tree is going to get 2 entry points to site, but the spike is very far back. It is going to actually be on the Omen, who does have teleport, so he can just wait for his team to get some sort of opening, get clearance onto the site, so he can eventually teleport in, join the team without having to worry about dropping the spike in some random location and picking up later. But now Drew is going to find the first eyes here on this fight, is going to miss out on the shots as Xander picks up that pick. With that crucial pick, that should be a good opening to go to either site. So now there's going to be a little bit of a weakening if they don't rotate smartly, and they are looking to rotate smartly though. UV and LDM both towards the B site.
You're gonna do minimal damage with that paint can. Bibimbap gonna open up. Gaming Socks so needs the rifle. Bibimbap with 2. Pandas with the 4th. Absolutely destroying LDM on the B site. 2 rounds in a row, and the defenders using the lockdown as well just to confirm it with the cherry on top. Something I was waiting to highlight for this UV squad is that LDM, 4 rounds of attack found with success on A. Twice they've now lost out on B, so I think I've seen where their comfort is.
Yeah, I really think that was a great rotate there from UV as they read the play. So many times in this tournament, we've seen a team make a rotate over and then fake rotate, go back to the site where they started. And in that case, it would have been LDM rotating back to A after they waited a little bit on the B push. But we're getting right into the action on this round, and we can't even take a second to go further into the analysis. Some tags are up, and a pick is there as Pandas gets taken down to start out this round.
The duel gonna go towards LDM this round. Clarence getting very aggressive on the Omen towards Market. If Drew rotates around, he might be caught off. The timing is gonna favor either of these players, but they're gonna smoke it off and rotate back to their team. You see Spike is favoring over to the A side. They're rotating through defenders or attacker spawn. Ryoma did get that opening onto A, and lately you actually see the back off of A instead of re-aggressing it, reinforcing it, and it's going to be the full take through trees onto the A side. Saturanya is not going to find anything. Gaming Socks going to bait that paint can off the wall. Saturanya going to follow up with the kill onto Xander. Finally, the spike is going to look to be planted. Gaming Socks with a second though. Ryoma going to keep it on a 3-3 standpoint. Plant is going to go down with the spike. Clarence going to be sitting on heaven, but not crossing the smoke threshold. Looking at that 3-3 for the retake, but Shockwave makes it a 3-2. Clarence makes it a 3-on-1, and suddenly it's going to be Bibimbap against the world.
Bibimbap against the world has full health, but no Hunter's Fury if he wanted to go for some sneaky picks. It's now going to be an interesting place, rotating onto Heaven through the window. I don't see anybody watching it per se. Peek is away, and there's Bibimbap onto the site. The only member close has low health, and it should be the double peek to get onto this guy. Bibimbap wins the second fight, has to start the V-Fuse, and he's going to get taken out there from Shockwave. But still, a pretty nice play to at least knock all the weapons out of LDM's hands and, you know, get a few kills worth of money for himself.
I expected Bibimbap to kind of get a couple exit frags, not to touch Spike though. You know, it's the fact that Shockwave had to bring it that close was a little bit worrisome for LDM, and you're starting to see a little bit of cracks through this Latin American team, you know. And UV, I have to give it to them that they took a little bit to figure out the playstyle of LDM for their defense, but I mean, if they can bring it back to a 7-5 half, if LDM fall any more UV after what I saw them do on attack, they might be feeling really good against this team, and they might be able to do some damage to them.
No damage actually landing quite yet, at least. UV looking to get themselves back into an even game at the very least. That being said, Pandas is going to be the man to even it up. A double kill from the looks of it with that operator. Sets us to being a little bit of a good start. Make it a very good start, not so little at all, as Gaming Sucks picks up 2 for himself, and kind of just a clean sweep on LDM, a flawless round so far. Likely to be continued as Shockwave is the last man standing. Love to know exactly what the plan was there and what switched up so drastically that gave UV this huge lead in this round.
Bibimbap. Absolutely having a good game right now, but I gotta put some shots onto Pandas. Pandas with that collateral to open it. Something you rarely see in Valorant, but even Gaming Socks, the showstopper double kill to follow him up. Not even gonna touch the site. Shockwave, not even gonna get through. I don't think there was a single player on LDM who touched foot onto a site that round, because if you got even close to it, I mean, Gaming Sucks. He definitely has his gaming socks on today. Maybe his gaming chair is just really good one. But he relieves himself back to the top.
I believed in Drew there. He got his first kill in a 1v1 on Shockwave. He's insane, dude. He's back in this game. He's got the momentum back. He was teabagging the turret up top when his team just completely smashed the round. But Pandas is going to be looking for more. Actually de-scoping as soon as that smoke comes out, but had 2 close to the line of sight. Still, Drew, I believe in you, man. You're back in this game now. You're going to show up. You're going to get a second kill, maybe even an ace, I believe. Play is on to Heaven.
The frenzy. When he gets behind him, finds one. Gaming Socks makes it even. Plan's going to come through for Ryoma. Not going to dedicate himself to it, but the second time around, Xander goes down to Saturanya. Suddenly, it's a 4v3. Shots through the wall, not going to land. Bibimbap going to reinforce this team for the retake. You are going to see Drew find a second now and a Nanoswarm kill as well from the likes of UV. They're going to break on through. Last player going to be sitting in hell. It is going to be Beast with that frenzy. Drew shuts him down. And Drew, he's awake.
Champion! I told you he was back in this game. A 2K for him in the second round. He's going one at a time. One at a time. First round is going to be 1 kill. Second round is 2. Third round, it's going to be that 3K. The big money 3K. I want to see it happen. UV, you're getting back into this game. You're all tied up. You lost the first 4 in a row. Then you won 3, lost 1, and now you're back on top. Well, rather tied. But you got the momentum in your favor. The other team is going to have to buy up right now, and then they're going to be out of money. So now UV is in a pretty good place. If they continue this momentum, they could take another 2 rounds in a row and end off this half having that 7-5 advantage on the defender side, which is genuinely pretty much the even place. as this tournament goes. Every team getting the 7-5 halves, at least in the games that I have casted for this tournament. LDM not big on that move. They're going to want to get back into this one. They're losing their momentum. They're trying to keep going. But man, oh man, has UV had something to say against it.
Xander gonna be working alongside the Omen. Taking mid control. They have courtyard in their likes. Panda's with the operator. Might go for a wide peek to catch him off. Gaming sucks. Oh, this is a treat. And just when the smoke goes out, finds one, but not able to find the second. Xander gonna keep it even 4-on-4. Nice play from Xander, but Gaming Sucks, excellent trigger discipline. Gave him the chance that he needed. He could have gotten two, but Xander, great reactions.
I know exactly where you are.
Great reactions, 4v4. So a lot of members are grouped onto the A site, but man oh man is a play for LDM onto B. They've got the members already there, and it's going to be Beast meeting his opposing Sova. Bibimbap finding both the kills and shutting down this play as soon as he gets the chance. Now all down to Shockwave. He's lost a couple fights in a row. Drew, his arch nemesis at this point, is going to find his revenge. Shockwave does take two, but still going to be UV's 6th round and looking very good to take this half with an advantage.
Nice spray transfer from Shockwave. UV, first advantage of the game, like Train just said, and I mean, LDM, where they had a quick start to this, they slowed down in the latter parts of this game, and switching over to switching sides very shortly. Terrain, UV, they might be the team to dethrone LDM right now.
They're looking pretty darn good. They've had the momentum from the past couple games, and although they had that really close game just 2 ago, they're looking to continue that. Try and get back in. Make sure that they start out the same, and Gaming Socks is going to be the man to continue that one. Smoke is there, possibly to just bait the play to B. Maybe way to rotate, but a lot of the members of LDM are still rotating over to B, and they might be looking to just mind game this for now.
Drew, shadows through the wall. They're ready for this attack. Oh, they're gonna find it as well. Hunter's Fury gonna be pulled from LDM.
Don't shoot
gonna take anybody out, but yeah, like you said, don't shoot your teammates. Be very careful. Gaming Sucks on the operator. Shockwave trades it out of 4v3 in market. Pandas looking through the wall. Gaming Sucks trying to find his third. He's gonna pull the showstopper onto the site, looking for the ace. Not gonna land the showstopper just yet. Gonna swap to the Vandal. Gonna get onto the sites. The rest of the team is there. Sat around. You're gonna find one. Gaming Sucks with his 4th UV. Round number 7 under their belts.
They had all the money in their pockets. 2 operators, a showstopper to be used. They pretty much had nothing to contest them. I think there were like maybe 2 rifles on the opposing lineup. Now they got all of the rifles. They somehow did. They were pretty much out of money, but they did all have light armor there. LDM looked pretty questionable towards the latter stages of that first half. But now it's going to be on them to find the defensive wins. Time and time again in this tournament, it's been 7 wins for the defenders, 5 for the attackers on each half. Doesn't matter which. And we could just be going for the long run yet again. I would love to see every game I cast today be a 28-round game.
Here we go. 7-5 for UV. Breaking through. Gaming Socks in the pistol round. He's gonna go for the paint cam. Panda's gonna find one. Xander. He gets traded out after Drew goes down. Gaming Socks gonna go for the plant, down to 20 health as well. A 4-on-4 middle of the map. Panda's looking for a second. Spike goes down. He's ready for clearance on this trade. Beast and Shockwave though on the retake. Ryoma helps him out. 3 go down suddenly. Left alone to Bibimbap. Beast with the knife kill. LDM, they strike back on attack.
Strike back they did in dominant fashion. A lot of members did go to low health and just barely won those trades. They are getting back into the swing of things. 6 rounds, closing in on the distance, likely to pick up the second one in a row. So they have purchased up some weapons, a few Ghosts, Spectre, and an Ares. They're going to have the advantage in a lot of these fights, and I feel like UV are going to have to make some sort of interesting attack play, some fast push to get onto a site. That being said, they're going to kind of have to guess which site is going to be the open one. It looks like they're opting into B, as they know Cypher is likely going to be watching the A site.
Revealing area.
LDM. It's looking nice
10.
sonar clearance to help him out with the peak. Bibimbap going down early in that one. So no more Sova arrows to help these defenders. Or to help these attackers here. Xander with the Marshall. It was Drew last time, but it's Xander this time. On fire, the no-scope. Oh my lord, Xander. What did you just do?
That was, he just no-scope for the triple kill right there. Making the Marshall the best weapon it can be. Put to such good use. A one-shot headshot with pinpoint accuracy on that hip fire. Can be used to great success. We can see the replay here, how that last round played out. Xander with that first no-scope to start. It was a body shot, which makes it a little bit less towards the advantage, but then the second body shot in, and a third to be a... Did he just body shot all 3 of those kills?
Did he no-scope all 3 kills? I didn't see that. Xander just absolutely destroyed the likes of UV there, evening it up to 7 apiece. And I mean, the defenders right now switching over. LDM getting a little bit dangerous as they heat up.
I mean, to be fair with the Marshall, you get more visibility. Oh, how did he read that? He knew that that Omen was going to be there. Gets the shot on, doesn't get the kill. Xander showing up so big with this Marshall, absolutely ripping apart the opposing lineup, setting this round up nicely with half health onto Drew already. But that being said, UV has found their way onto site and getting the plant. Pandas to watch the flank is going to win the gunfight onto Clarence. Now Shockwave is going to have a weird entry point. LDM Beast and Shockwave find their own kills, as well as Ryoma. Now they've taken over the site. One Remnor down below, and Hell Pandas as well. On the opposite side, it's going to be the pincer maneuver, and we're down to the 1v1. Xander, the man on fire to find the double kill, is going to find the defuse as well and get LDM back into their lead.
LDM. Xander, do you see that Shockwave has jumped through heaven to find that the clutch in the end from Xander? Everybody finally back on fire for LDM. UV's got to step up because I know they have what it takes to bring it here, but I mean, Drew is 3 and 12 right now at the bottom. Like, that has to be putting a little bit of a damper on the likes of UV for this. I know the rest of them are showing up, and Gaming Stocks is absolutely having a phenomenal time right now. And Clarence honestly matching Drew right now on the Omen side of it.
Okay.
Looking at you're looking at those openings though. Last time around on attack in the semifinals against PGT. Wow. Gaming Stocks have had so many first bloods. This time around is not really doing the work that he needs to. UV gonna already drop Drew. So no more Marshall, and Xander are gonna follow up with that Vandal ready for the push through connector. Going for the second one, but not gonna find Pandas just yet, playing his life. Saturanya, main with the Marshall. Marshall on Bibimbap too. Ryoma's head gets ripped off, but Clarence on the flank. So looking to shut down this attack before it starts. Go for the no-scope, Clarence. He says no to the no-scope.
Big plays to start out this round by LDM. Winning out on fights versus what seemed to be very unfavorable positions, getting their ways in. Xander continuing his hot streak of decimating UV. Man is on fire right now, getting up to 17 kills. That is more than a kill per round at this point. He's really showing up strong for his team. You can just see how much eco he still has for himself. 6,000 was what he started off this round with, and he didn't even have to purchase up a weapon.
It's absolutely insane right now. LDM on that switch back to defense. I mean, they had a good attack at the start. Started to fall off as UV got used to them. But now on attack, it's a whole different ballpark because LDM's on the favorite side, and this best of 3 starting to show the favor of LDM. Ryoma with that operator is going to smoke off Gateway. Gaming Stocks, he does crawl through it, so he slips through the stream. And not even caught out just yet. The Owl Drone also gonna be not spotted as well. He goes for the Owl Drone, but Drew was the player to watch. Shockwave the next up, and it's gonna be Gaming Stocks the one ready for that. LDM Clarence makes it a 4-on-3. But LDM still down a player piece. It's the first line of defense here. He's looking for a pick on a Gaming Stocks. Not gonna find it. Rotates back over. Gonna find Bibimbap, so makes it even. Gets a little bit scared of his friend Clarence. Gonna spook him. But Gaming Stocks shuts them down, leaves only the Reyna left to clutch it up. Xander, he's gonna lure himself into the fight. Rotate on through, look for anything that he can take. Has the Empress as well.
Of all the people to do it, it would be Xander with Empress. He's been on fire, but Drew shuts him down, continuing to be a threat now as he's gotten himself back into the game. 5 kills under his belly. He's struggling a little bit, but, you know, he's getting himself back in. He got some good kills in that round, and UV is looking to continue now. They were on the down foot for quite a while, but getting a round win after losing quite a few in a row, it really helps out the morale. You have tried so many things, and you've lost so many things in a row, but now, once you get that kill, or once you get that round, you're back into momentum. You're back into the game. You've got your ISA, like, okay, one thing works. Now the other team is going to have to try some things again, figure out what we just did right, figure out what we have been doing wrong. And all of a sudden, we've got a closer game on our hands.
Killjoy gonna lock down for the attackers. UV trying to break on through. Gaming Stocks does find Ryoma on the rotation, so the lurk's gonna pay off, but they have to be ready for this player hiding in the smoke. Clarence, he does get absolutely bodied once the lockdown detains him. Bibimbap gonna shut him down. Bibimbap with a second. Drew and Satarunya gonna go down Beast with the third on the Gaming Stock. Suddenly, a 2v2. Spike's gonna look to be planted. Hunter's Fury trying to shut it down as well. Look at this placement from Beast. Not going to land the Hunter's Fury. Instead, Xander going to take out Panda's. Bibimbap left alone in this 1v2. Knows Beast is above him. Knows he's about to get pinched out. He's looking for that flank, but Xander is just too good to worry about. Bibimbap goes down. Xander makes it 10-8 for LDM.
That's the double digits, the scary point for the opposing team. UV is now in a sticky situation. Can look at their money and see that they're going to be on a split buy here. Only 3 members with enough currency to get themselves rifles. I'm thinking, maybe you don't keep these Vandals. Maybe you switch out for some SMGs. Just get a light buy-in to make sure you have money continuing on. I'd love to see. There it is. There's the resells or the rebuys. Going to be picking up some things like the Marshall gun that has been criminally underrated in this game. Xander is back on to fighting his way through. Clarence gets an interesting peek, but not able to win out on the fight as Satarunya finds that win on the entry. Xander now looking back with his Cypher to get and close out this entry. He's going to find someone. Shockwave taken down from Pandas with the nice clean run in, and all of a sudden the A site is opened up. Ryoma here to watch heaven. It's the rest of the team. The rest of UV has already closed their way onto site. It is a 2v5. And not a good place to be running into, especially versus this Marshall Watch area.
LDM in a 2v5 right now. UV looking to bring it back. In a flawless round, Ryoma shuts that down. Any hopes for flawless, but the spike's getting planted. Ryoma has a big mountain to climb here. Has the Blade Storm, but probably will save it for the future rounds. Gonna back on off. Probably can even look for some exit kills right now. They have plenty of economy in their favor. Ryoma just gonna back on off. So does the rest of UV. Everyone's gonna get out with their money, with their guns, and actually Satarunya goes down to the bomb. So gonna lose out on a little bit of UV, and that might be actually worrisome. I want to check out their economy after that, because losing out on that gun is going to force them to buy, I think, 2 new weapons. Drew going to stick with the Marshall.
Seems like it seems like the Latin American fan base coming in strong here. Pulling up into chat with some nice big support for LDM. It's nice to see you guys and hope you enjoy this action-packed match. UV is looking pretty hot in this game, though. This is edging out to be a very close one.
You know, I thought we were gonna get a couple overtimes in a row, Terrain, but maybe it's just when you cast that we get overtimes, because both overtimes that we got today were when you're casting. So maybe we're kind of moving towards another one.
They don't want me to
UV
play
and
Cyberpunk.
LDO.
They
No,
don't want
not-
me to play. They're probably punishing me for the Path of Exile build I made today, which actually crashes my teammates' computers.
Oh, that's unfortunate. that's unfortunate. LDM up 10-9 right now. Shockwave. Bibimbap gonna be absolutely bodied in the face as it drops to a 5-on-4. UV has the TP for Drew. Bomb in hand of Saturanya. Gaming Stock's gonna find an opening on Clarence. Traded out on either side. Leaves it at a 3-on-3. Suddenly Xander makes it a 2-on-3. Drew gonna answer back, but trades favoring LDM right now. Spike's gonna go down. Saturanya. No lockdown, but they're gonna wait. They're gonna use the Cypher ult as well, just to get the positioning of Saturanya. Understand where they are. Shockwave's gonna get there. Gonna play for the 2-on-1. Turret's gonna help out. For information, can Saturanya tie this game up? Time's gonna be taking in favor of UV. Saturanya with 1. Suddenly, it's a little bit interesting. Has to push into the Phantom. Ryoma clutches up 11-9.
11-9, edging ever so close to the first match point of these grand finals. The big win in, and Ryoma with a little bit of a teabag, a little bit of toxicity there, but just trying to show their way back up to the top. This is going to be ever so close. If we take a look at the money, both teams have enough to buy up, although LDM is going to be a little bit split on their buy somehow. They've been winning rounds, but they are a little bit low in terms of two of their players' money, and if they do lose out on this round, honestly, if either team loses out on this round, they will be in a very dangerous spot. And honestly, surprisingly, it's a pretty even buy across these teams. Both teams have at least one member that's split in terms of their economy. So there's going to be a Spectre on one side with a Bucky on the other. LDMB's putting that Bucky to use, but Saturanya and Panda's back in this to win it, looking for the round win with the Killjoy ultimate on out. Spike is planted onto the B site as we're going to see if a retake can come in here from LDM. They are in position, and it's now just for them to peek out where we'll see the action start. Hunter's Fury is in, trying to find people out of position. Saturanya find the kill. Xander is going to fall as well. Drew picking up his kill into Shockwave, his most priority target, where he wins all the gunfights, and Clarence is just going to try to walk away with his rifle. He knows he's not going to win out on this round. He's just going to try to keep it, knowing his team is on a little bit of a shaky economy. He wants to make sure at least one player on his team has a rifle heading into this next round.
Honestly, seeing Drew stand up right now for UV is important to bring that tie back. He's been a player that's falling behind, and the fact that UV's been staying in the running for Ascent right now, even with his lackluster abilities at the start, he's 7-15, starting to pull back for the team. And LDM are starting to have the distance closed. 10-11, 1 round away from UV tying this up. And even closer to another overtime for tonight's GLG stream. You look across the board, it's a lackluster broken by for LDM. Bucky, or Shorty, a Bucky, a Stinger, a Classic, and a Spectre, I'm pretty sure, to top that one off. Look at this aggressive play from Shockwave. I don't know if he was spotted out. This might actually catch off a few players, but Panda's going to get out of there. They're not even going to go for the A side, so that positioning from Shockwave totally nullified.
The Shorty up, watching these close angles. This is how you play with the shotgun game. Watch the close angles. Ryoma finding the shots early on, but has to peek multiple more members as Bibimbap is able to find the kill and open up the market position to look for this B site. The shotguns aren't going to be at a good position to actually answer this push, and Xander is going to find 2 kills, a collateral with a Shorty as he finds 2. Another one for Clarence, man with the rifle. But Bibimbap still available on this site to answer back. The Spike is in a sticky situation, an interesting spot to peek onto. with 2 members here, especially 2 of the big carries here for this team. UV is looking to win out. Shockwave finding the kill with the Stinger, is going to be able to find 2 as well. And off the back of some huge wins with short-range weapons, LDM pushes us to the match point and gets their economy back on check.
I love what I'm seeing out of LDM right here, showing up every single round, even when they're at the disadvantage. UV, I mean, Gaming Stocks have been playing out of his mind. Bibimbop right behind him. Saturanya has had some show-off plays and Pandas along with them. Drew's starting to heat up as well, so if there's any time for UV to start clutching up, it's in these later rounds. 1 round away from LDM taking game 1 and the advantage of the grand finals. UV has to answer back. They're playing on the back foot right now. Saturday going for a set. Nanoswarm gonna land right onto Shockwave. Gonna force him out of his position, but the smoke gonna block him through. Gaming Stock gonna follow up with that. Clarence with 2. Clarence. Drew finds that one. Xander now with the ops gonna be blocked off by the Omen smoke. 3 on 3. As the spike is looming onto the site. Still not crossing the choke just yet. Saturanya in there. Drew gonna TP behind them. Onto Hell. They're going to go for the plant. The retake going to be coming through for LDM as they're completely surrounding these attackers.
Here's the recon dart to find some positions out. It is going to find 1 member to shoot through heaven. Try find it down. Drew teleporting to questionable place as Beast finds a kill back as well. Now it's down to Saturanya. Find the kills back. Is going to spray through with the Phantom, able to find some damage, but he's not going to see the close range member. Ryoma picking up the kill in the first game of these grand finals, going to go in favor of LDM.
What a showing from the Latin American squad here. UV right behind them, though, on their toes. Is a little bit slow for a start. You know, I was highlighting that last round in the semifinals. UV really, like, they lost the first 2 rounds, found 5 in a row right after that, and it was a slower start from UV this time, but they started to pick it up. Even when they moved to attack, they were still in the runnings for it. Started to see Drew show up to the later part of the games, and moving on to Bind, I'm excited for it because I think UV, they have the potential to take a map off of LDM. There's a potential now to go to Split. After seeing UV perform against LDM, I'm excited to see where this grand final is going to head.
I'm looking forward to it as well. It's going to be a tricky place if LDM isn't able to finish it out here. If UV picks up this second map, then Split is going to look ever so favorable to the team starting on defenders. And hint, hint, it will be UV if it gets that far. So
we got game 2 coming up very, very shortly, Terrain. And Bind going to be the place that we see it. But right now, we're going to take a short little break after that long matchup. So stay tuned for some more Pit of Valor.
Still be relevant based off those 2 things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get 1 with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen
no
how
way.
well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the third kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
Anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking one. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the
What?
site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
No, he
knows
ran past
that-
him.
Oh!
He gets it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes it through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no!
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't
There's an
even
Omen.
continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And
What a
Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he doesn't.
And we are back with some more Pit of Valor Grand Finals. Short little break to get some water and refuel into these Grand Finals. Bind's going to be coming up next. And as always, it's myself, Seymour, and Terrain to bring you this action. Terrain, Bind, Ascent, 2 very popular maps in the Valorant community. What are you looking to expect on Bind?
Well, considering how my first game today was on Ascent, it went 28 rounds, and my second game was on Bind to get A. It went 28 rounds. I'm thinking this game might go 23 rounds, and one team will win 13-10. Because why not mirror the previous game that we just played? Bind and Ascent seem to be kind of the two similar maps, similar to how Split and Icebox are basically the same thing, with one being a little bit more verticality than the other. I would say Icebox has a teeny bit more, but they are both maps that are mid-favored. This map, I mean, a little bit less mid-favoring, but not having the 3 sites that Haven does, is going to be a little bit more similar to Ascent. So these teams are going to likely pick up a Cypher on both ends, as he is very favored to watching. I believe it is the B site, towards where you enter on Hookah, the infamous tripwires on this map, as well as Omen, an excellent pickup on this map, can get an easy one-way smoke through default on the A-bomb site. So big picks and likely to get themselves in this game. Drew was also playing on the Omen on Bind previously when we cast, and he was watching that one-way smoke. In fact, there was one moment I remember vividly where he missed it, and you could... our review was just on him sadly watching it float to the ground instead of going on the boxes.
And interesting to see Saturnia switch off that Killjoy to the Cypher, you know, for this one. And Bibimbop's not going to be playing that Reyna, going to favor, or not going to be playing the Sova, going to favor the Reyna here. And Panda's going to get off the Reyna, go to the Jet. So I'm looking right now for Pandas and Ryoma, the duel of Jets here. I know she is such a prime character to have on this map. and can get in some cheeky spots with operators. So let's see how that duel goes out through this matchup. Round 1 is going to be underway between LDM and UV on Bind. Game number 2. LDM up 1-0 in this best of 3. Are they going to end it in a 2-0 sweep? Or will UV give us split?
We'll see as the teams have made their positioning statements for the very start. We still can't really tell exactly what these attackers are doing because they're kind of split apart. Looking to perhaps do a fast rush with pistols onto the A site, a very common play here on Bind for this attacker team to do. It's very often, as rushing onto B can be quite troublesome with pistols at times. But there's the one-way smoke I was talking about, is going to be there for the omen of that squad. Taken out, though. Ryoma trading back for Sadaranya. And all of a sudden, we're down to the 4v4 as the site is going to be at the play. Ryoma and his friendly neighborhood Sova LDM Beast going to be here to watch it. Peeking in with an owl drone to get some vision out, but the spike is planted, and now the dangerous situation is in. Xander using the boom bot to defer some of the fire, but it's not working out for LDM. So we're down to the 2v2. Though higher health bars on the LDM squad, they are going to be on site with this Ghost pushing on to Bibimbop, and it's going to be the 3K for Beast, and the defuse start this game looking very similar to the last.
If Drew backed up there and played the time, you know, you have spiked down, you don't have to be so aggressive on taking those duels. The Omen really prominent in kind of shutting down that retake, but I would have waited for the touch on the spike if I was Drew there. Nonetheless, a close round between both teams, favoring LDM though in round number 1. Once again, gonna take the initial pistol round. You see the buy-up is gonna be a frenzy on Drew, but classics across the board for UV. 2 Bulldogs, 2 Spectres, and a Bucky, with Xander holding on to that shotgun. I want to take a look at this Raze player playing in hookah as well. Going to have a lot of information ahead of him. Going to have a duel as well. I'm taking a look at this right here. Clarence finds Sadaranya on Lounge. It's going to be Gaming Stock's going to take out Xander with that Bucky. Clarence re-peeks, finds one. Drew going to take him out though. 3-on-3. LDM, where I thought their buy was going to come out on top. Just coming back for UV now.
Here's the Frenzy. So many members purchased up Frenzy's last second, but now Ryoma looking for the shots, finding 2 in a row. A nice spray by him with the lucky second one. So now it's down to Drew. He does have the spike, so he doesn't have to worry about that being a bad position. But with that smoke out, he's going to be in a dangerous spot. He's revealed where he's located, although that recon dart is just off angle from spotting him. So he might utilize that kind of slight blip in Pawnicall positioning to make his way in undetected. Ryoma, though, still watching the area where he's entering from. It's going to be difficult for him to get on in, especially with the timer running low. He's going to be spotted from heaven in just a second. Beast is the first to take the shots. Ryoma now able to push up, is going to find the kill. 3 for himself in that round, and don't think it was going any more favorable for Drew once his location was spotted out.
Definitely, you love the round coming up from LDM there. A little bit interesting though what UV could do with that eco buy or eco in hand. The second round, gonna go to LDM once again. I love what I'm seeing out of this Latin American squad. I say it again and again, but they're so decisive. They work well against each other, and just like I see in many Latin American teams in other games, it's just like a wolf pack. They work in hands. Xander gonna hold this Bucky once again in this next round, and Boombot gonna find some info, going for the paint can. Drew gonna open up onto Clarence, so the Omen battle gonna go to UV this time, and it breaks open long. Xander's gonna have to back up into hookah, goes from the ropes. The Bucky gonna find some damage, but Pandas and Gaming Stocks, they both get 2. The Lear on the site. Ryoma gets back. Spike's gonna be planted. UV with site control.
Gun round looking excellent here from UV. The spike is down, and it's Beast coming through the teleporter with Ryoma through elbow. A split across, but nobody's going to have a good position against Drew. He's going to find Not actually the kill. Ryoma surprisingly wins out on that gunfight, looking in the right position.
One enemy remaining.
So now he's going to be taken out. Beast is taken down. Ryoma having to relocate is going to find a fight with the Jet, but Pandas is going to be the Jet to win it out. Finally, UV back in this, using the gun round to their advantage, taking that third. Now they're going to be looking to carry that momentum. That being said, rifles are now also in the hand for LDM. They're going to be looking to come back into this one with a vengeance.
Round number 4. Look at the buy across the board. Full buys. Shockwave with the light armor on the Phantom. So a little bit lacking on the money side. You can see LDM starting to fall apart. So if they lose a round here to UV once again, they're going to be full ecoed off, and I expect UV to take the advantage after that. Bibimbap going to open up with the Leer, the Jet, or the Rays. Going to jet themselves across the screen. Ryoma looking for this one-on-one. The backup's going to be in hand. Boomba.
Oh, no.
It's just barely missing. Going to go back in hand. A little bit of a betrayal on their drone. Beast looking for it, but what a TP. Oh, what a bamboozle from UV. They're going to head over here. Clarence going to have a lot of energy in front of them. Going to find a double kill. What is going on in this round? Oh, back and forth from both teams. Clarence looking for some more. Going to go for a third, but 3 kills for UV. Making it a 2-on-2 as Ryoma takes out Saturona. Shockwave going to take out Drew. Spike is going to be all up to Pandas. A 1-on-1 health to Shockwave. Let's see if Pandas can get this plant down in time. It does look like Shockwave's going to give him the time. You do have the Blade Storm if you are UV. Spike's going to be planning to spot out that player, the Vandal Peak. Not going to land on that head. Going to be rotating. Shockwave plays the time, plays the favor. And UV going to drop round number 4, 3-1 for LDM.
Crosshair placement in the right place for Shockwave there, but definitely good plays there from UV to make that huge rotation and get onto that site in time. If it wasn't Clarence there, able to answer back with 2 kills early on, that round was surely to go for UV. They had such an excellent play, and because they didn't check that there was still a member watching, they did end up losing out on really the big purpose of getting that 5-man rotate. All of a sudden, they're set down to, I think it was a 3v4, and at that point, it was very hard to win a fight, and especially a fight of longevity. Does work out for LDM, but they're going to have to continue this. They have to keep it rolling.
Definitely here. Clarence. Oh, he wanted the TP. Is he going to go for it? The smoke to readjust this. Just right above Saturanya.
So weird.
Oh,
it's going to run out.
Any second now, it's going to run out. He's going to have 3 players ahead of him. Oh, they back up off this. Clarence would have heard that. Let's see. Look at the minimap. You got 2 players waiting on the B site as well. So if they full rotate through market here,
the Blade Storm,
this could be important. Clarence going to go for the TP as well. Pandas, dropped into 16 health. Opts to go right back to the A site as well. So you're going to have the reinforcements having to rotate through CT. They get that. You're looking at Gaming Socks. Xander with the showstopper. Going to find the pick onto Gaming Socks. Throws the paint can as well. The Judge in hand to shut down this attack. Blade Storm's going to be first in. Finds the Judge. Going for the second. Bibimbap shuts it down. Ryoma takes out Drew on the opposite side as well. A 2v4. Saturanya looking for Shockwave. Shockwave opens. This is going to be death waiting on the opposite side. Bibimbap and Saturanya looking to retake this site. You do have Beast. Very, very close. Hey, you said Bucky gang right here. They're looking to bring this back to UV's favor. 2-on-3.
Rotate to A is the play here for UV, but they are running ever so low on time, having to get the plant as soon as they get to the site. I think they do have enough time, especially Clarence getting knocked down is essential for this play to come through. The spike is planted, and we're down to the 2-on-2. The rifles on both members of both teams. One going to be pinching through the heaven position. So recon dart up to spot out, but he actually misses it due to getting shot back into the cover. Bibimbap looking for the kill, unable to find it quite yet. Saturanya watching through the boxes. The kill is over for Bibimbap. It's down to 1v2. Bucky Gaming picking up the Phantom and going to be losing it out as Saturanya picks up that final kill and nets UV another round to get them a little bit further back into this game.
I like the decision from UV to back off of A, take their fight to B. You saw that there were 3 players in the minimap favoring the A site, with one backed up a little bit to CT, so the rotation should have come under board. But once UV moves over to the A site, you find the trades in hand. It's a 2v3. Take yourself back to A. You get that spike planted, and suddenly that 2v3 is favoring you. You make it a 2v2, you shut them down, you bring it back to a 2-3 score line. Look at this aggressive play from Shockwave. Spotted out and sniffed away Bibimbap. Breaks on through. Immortality gonna push through lights. You do have the showstopper as well, pushing to the side. Gonna look for the Omen. Clarence gonna be absolutely dropped 6 feet under. As you look for the spike to be planted, UV in a 5-on-3.
And the 3 are coming through default, rotating from the market to join back onto this A site. It's going to be a tricky place to answer back from, and Drew is going to spot them out. 1 kill to him, looking for another, is unable to find the taps as Ryoma takes him down with the Sheriff. But the rest of UV are here to answer back, as Gaming Socks is watching one corner, Panda's watching another. And all of a sudden, LDM find themselves in a tricky place to get onto this site, and not going to be able to really find any angle to fight anybody. Looking for the quick peek, Panda's going to take out Beast, and now with a fast push onto Ryoma. He has 5 health, a classic shot to finish off that last member. UV tying up this game, getting the momentum swinging into their favor with low money, enough to buy rifles at least, but not much else after this round goes through on LDM.
You know, once they get the ball rolling, the triple duelist setup that you see UV holding is so strong. I mean, Bibimbap fitting into the role so smoothly. I mean, the way that you find that opening, push on into lights, and open up with the help of Gaming Socks on that showstopper. Just brilliant plays from UV. See Xander looking to slow down this push through main, but the call's not going to come through to help it. Boomba and move on through. See the paint can. Oh, that's going to be destructive to Bibimbap, but they do back up in time. Going to be introduced to the Boombot on the opposite side. Going to locate a player. Go through the TP as well. Not going to find a Beast, though. It's the pick through the smoke onto Drew. So rotating around, it's going to be a 5-on-4.
Spike is still over towards the A site, so this rotate over on to B is not going to be all too fast. It looks like it's just going to be a little bit of a fake. The spike going to get planted onto A, but 2 members are still here to find Gaming Socks. One over by Lamps, the other in heaven. It's spotted out. Gaming Socks now knows and is going to get this plant down. Cypher now joining him as well. So we're going to have the 2v2 on site with 1 member still able to join up here for LDM. Make it 2 as well. Though with 1 member falling, Ryoma the last take out the rest of UV, and the defuse is on. So LDM is going to be getting back into their lead, but still, it's looking even heading into this next round. Plenty of money is there for UV, so they've won a couple in a row. They're going to have that streak money pulled up. And this could just tie back up again.
If you answer back for UV, like you said, you could tie back right away. And look at the economy for the likes of LDM. It's not the greatest. So, I mean, you might have a broken buy if you lose this going into the next round. But if you lose 2 rounds in a row off that broken buy, you're going to be in a tough situation for the 2 rounds after that. So if UV can win this game, they can do some heavy damage to the scoreline against LDM right now. Xander, he's going to go for the orb to get even closer to that showstopper. Only one ship away from getting it. The Owl Drone going to spot out 4 players. Not going to tag anybody, but it's going to let them know that they are favoring the B site this time. Boombot is going to make it through, but the Lear is going to get destroyed just at the same time. Saturanya on the point. Xander goes down. Gaming Stocks, an absolute bloodbath through each team. 2v3, but the health is favoring those 2 players left on LDM. They have the spike down. Drew silently just waiting inside elbow. Shockwave and Clarence to rotate through all the way back from the attacker's spawn.
A tricky answer here for LDM. Drew is mostly just a deterrent. He's low on health and likely will not win an easy trade. There he goes. but he does spot out clearance. So now the opening is going to be called out. The 2 members rotating in. They're called on site with 1 member close. It's going to be Saturanya, as well as Gaming Socks to pick up those last 2 kills and win themselves a round. So as I said, could just go straight back into being a tie game after that one. It's indeed going to be that case. 8 rounds in, and we're still at a tie game.
And this is where I'm saying that broken buy is going to come through for LDM. You look, a Stinger with light armor. Ryoma has a Vandal light armor. 2 Stingers on the board. If UV find this round, they have the potential to take their scoreline to 7-4 unless LDM can make the magic happen. I know they do it again and again with these broken buys, with the thrifties alongside them. So Xander, I'm not going to put it away from them. The Stinger going to get really aggressive. The paint can going to find 2 showstopper answers back, but the damage has already been done.
Huge stuff here from LDM to start it out, but Panda says, I want this round still in my favor. Looking at the right places, isn't going to find that kill. Beast showing up huge as Drew's going to answer back, and it's down to the Omens, as well as 1 Cypher on the side of LDM. Shockwave still available to help out, but the spike will get planted at the B site. Is down to Drew to clutch it up with about 70%, or even less than that, about 60% health remaining.
Okay, so back into the round. LDM a 2-on-1. UV gets spotted. Drew gets dropped. And LDM saves themselves up to the heroic play from Xander and his paint cans. The double kill. I mean, it wasn't crazy. But, well, I mean, I'd say it was kind of crazy. And it did the job.
It did what it needed to.
And it literally kind of saved the round for LDM. So I'll take back my statement. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Getting that big chunk of damage down onto 4 members of a team is exactly what you need. Even if it doesn't continue going in your momentum there, it's still worth it in the long run. You're still going to be chunking out health, and there's no way of either of these teams to heal across the board. Now looking at this, Shockwave is going to find some members pushing on through. He will likely be the first to find a kill here for LDM. If he does get the favorable look, he does get 1 with that Stinger, finds the second. It's going to get taken out from the paint canister, but the damage has already been done, similar to that last round. Now we're down to the 3v4. So the play is going to be towards A. Big shot here from Xander to find that operator. Double kill at this point. Clarence going to be peeking into a ghost. A little bit of back in there from Bebop. But it's going to be rough for him to find this win. He can get the spike, but he's going to get pinched from either side. An interesting blind shot through the wall finds him with that operator. But now with the shots down, it's looking like UV is not going to find this one win. The Blade Storm on the back end. Ryoma picking that kill up. Getting us up to that 6-round point for LDM. And we're edging ever so close to having yet another 7-5 first half.
What a crazy showing from LDM when I counted them out. I mean, Xander there and Shockwave. 4 kills between the 2 of them. A double kill with the operator. But that double kill with the Stinger was absolutely magnificent from the Cypher, just playing to his strengths, waiting for the right time to pounce, and in doing so, a 6-4 scoreline. Like you said, LDM on defense right now, showing their strengths and showing that they don't need the heavy artillery behind them to win the round. Vandal, he's gonna be watching for the first attack. Round, we're gonna take some damage, but he's gonna deal damage in the case. 1-for-1 straight on either side. Saturanya out of play. So is Clarence. Big paint canister by Gaming Socks through the wall. Bebop does the exact same. Anything you can do, I can do better. Pandas with 1. Bebop goes down. Suddenly a 1v2. LDM looking to come out on top with these trades. Xander swaps to the Sheriff, and very low on health is gonna be Pandas. Makes it a 1-on-1. Oh, he can do it, but Xander with the Sheriff.
Wasn't looking at the right place and really should have gone his way to a degree. Sure, he was 1 shot from dead. 1 shot from any weapon would have done it. Body, foot, or head. Even through a wall. But that was a crazy round as far as where people were able to get kills from, because for I think the first 4 kills of that round, nobody saw each other. Like, everybody got kills through walls, through more or less blind kills. Sure, there was some information previously where they got maybe a tag or two onto the person before shooting them through the wall, but you can just see how talented these players are at knowing the location through walls, knowing how to track, and oh my lord, the start of the round already coming up huge for UV. Finding 2 kills, the Empress is on. Panda's getting onto site as well with Saturanya getting the plant started, but the showstopper is not actually going to find anybody, not even any damage, as Xander pulls out his gun, is able to do some more damage with that. He is low on health though, so it's a glorified 2v3 at the moment. Saturanya is getting that plant down onto B. The rotate has been in as well. You can see that there are also some tripwires. Drew with Marshall finding his way back in. Takes a little bit of damage and a little bit back onto the opposition. So it's going to be hard for this retake to come through. Remember, pushing through Hookah does have the Vandal. Shockwave is going to be pinching with Ryoma as the nice flick down onto Drew comes through. Now 2 members going to be looking for Saturanya. The Bulldog is out and takes down Ryoma. It's all down to Shockwave to fall over in heaven as Pandas picks up that kill. Gets us to the 7 or 5 half.
I guess you could say it's a little bit of pandemonium on the battlefield right now. Absolutely showing up in that last round, 13 and 9.
Every single half, I guess. It's 7 to 5.
7 to 5 at the end there, and honestly, UV really saving himself. That 8 to 4 might have been very discerning. Moving over to the opposite side, LDM had a great round on defense, but now it's UV's turn to show what they got. Pandas and Gaming Socks both having a great time. Bibimbop swapping over to this duelist. I saw some signs of life from the Reyna, but I need to see a little bit more right now on the pistol round, though. I saw some Armor's Frenzies on the board for the defenders of UV. Bibimbop gonna be one of them. Go Gaming Socks on the opposite side, though, with a classic in hand. Went for the utility. You look at the minimap, it is going to be attackers favoring the B side. Let's see what they can do on this attack. The paint canister are going to be burned. No more for the likes of Gaming Socks. But the reinforcements are here. 3 on 5. You're going to have to see those players from A rotate very soon. There's going to be the sonar on site. Smoke's going to allow Ryoma to get onto there. Gaming Socks going to find the opening. Clarence going to go down. Ryoma, though, he answers back. Bibimbop been very quiet. The Frenzy not going to get anything. Everybody's dropping for UV. And LDM are cracking through these defenses.
Cracking through, but Panda's able to find another kill. Is taken out and is down to Drew with just his ghost to find 2 kills. There's low health on this race, and he might be able to find it if he peeks at a good time. There's the flick. Nice shot. Has to find one more. About 60% HP on Shockwave. These two have had a bout in this series so far. The next headshot will win out on this fight. Drew looking for it, but Shockwave as well, taking the quick peeks, finding the shots hitting. And attackers are going to win this round. LDM starting off the first half with a win. Or second half with a win.
LDM breaking through UV. I thought they had a great standing there as well with the the armored frenzies. Now look at their buy-up. Look at their buy-up here. 5 stingers.
Yeah. Normally you don't see a second round of a half having both teams buy up guns, but this might just catch LDM off guard. They might be expecting a bunch of pistols, and they're going to walk into it against a bunch of stingers, spray them down. It's the highest DPS weapon at close range. So this could just, the highest DPS for the credits purchased. It's level, but here's where they'll start to find it out. Ryoma is the first one to discover this. So the stingers are the ones to come through. LDM already 3 members down. Shockwave finds one back. The last member standing in that last round. Drew comes through. 3rd kill for himself. Saturanya able to pick up this last one. The surprise works out in UV's favor as they pick up the stinger clear. Getting themselves that 6th round win and trying to get this gap closed. So they are on the defense, the stronger half here.
And that's a great retake from UV after the buy-up of stingers. You know,
This goes here.
the defensive
Lord charges
side definitely going to provide a lot to those fast burst, low damage guns. But Ryoma now, Xander, Beast, Shockwave, Sheriff's in hand. Clarence going to go for the classic with the light armor.
Yeehaw, bye. This is the yeehaw. And it's
Cowboy
Ari.
season.
And yet nobody gets a kill with a yeehaw quite yet. LDM gets a kill with classic versus the bulldog of UV. It's going to be traded here in C long, or B long. I call it C long because I'm used to Haven long. But you can see that these players are edging ever so close. The Spectre's going to work out though, looking for the second, isn't able to find it as Shockwave picks up that long range headshot with the Sheriff. We're still down to the 3v3. Both teams very healthy. And LDM does have the option to use a Blade Storm if they do. They already used it. It's already up. I didn't hear it at any point, but it's being used currently. So that's effectively a rifle in hand here for LDM.
Now take a look at the defenders, Terran. You know, you look at the B site is going to be locked down by the Omen. A site by the Reyna. Panda's going to find one, but it makes it a 2v2 as Ryoma gets some value out of that Blade Storm. Now you have two players dedicating themselves to B and a split defense on A and B from these defenders. It's going to be a little bit scary if you are that Omen. You know, Drew's going to have a lot in hand and only a Marshall to defend himself. A classic in the back pocket, but it's going to have to turn up with this sniper rifle. Shockwave going to be the first one, ready to turn the corner. Actually, going to be the knife. Drew! Oh, what a shot at the Ryoma. Go to the second one with Shockwave. It's a 1-on-1, 12 seconds left. Has to plant the spike. Go for it right away, but what are you doing? Okay, he's gonna stick the plant. You're gonna see the flash, the Lear onto site, gonna get him in there. Shockwave gonna shoulder peek it. It's gonna go for a 1-on-1. Deagle versus a Bulldog. Shockwave goes down. Bibimbap, bring it one round closer.
That was so crucial for Drew to find that headshot. And on the priority member as well, taking out that Blade Storm. Basically the only rifle worth of damage that the entirety of LDM had. Taking that out was the exact person they needed to make that play possible there for Bibimbap. That was so unbelievably close to going into the favor of LDM, and UV, such a play, are going to be able to pull this back into a good place. Look at these purchases. There's an operator on Gaming Socks. They're back in the mix with their guns. They have that big purchase. Rifles across the board as well. Sure, there's a Bulldog still in hands for one member, but that's just to save money up heading into future rounds. He had it for the last round. Might as well continue it. And it's looking back in good hands for UV, as the fact that they're picking up these victories could put them in a good spot to win out on this game, especially when they're on the defense.
I'm seeing some light at the end of the tunnel for UV right now, as they have that chance to send us to split right here with what's unfolding ahead of me. Their defense is looking prime. It's always down to the ladder, but they're coming out on top and only getting better as the rounds move on. Beast, Owl Drone gonna clear out Hookah, make his way into the site. And no information right now. Instead, he's gonna get tagged up from the camera of Cypher. Cypher not gonna even be worried about Clarence. Gonna take out the operator of Gaming Socks. That's a great thing to point out right there. Clarence with a great opening now, and the operator's gonna be in the hand now of LDM. So giving up that boom shot and now pushing in, getting aggressive with it.
Why are you?
But is this gonna be a bamboozle? They're gonna go to A now.
Why was Gaming Socks that far up with an operator? Especially without being a jet, Panda's being the man to be able to want that as he gets taken out. He's the one with Tailwind to get out fast, but Spike is getting planted with barely any time left. Bibimbap, as well as Drew, able to find themselves kills, and still on site is the 3v3 of the century. LDM find their way back on. Shockwave finds one, looking for two, finds the second one with the headshot. Third for him as well. His attackers are going to pick up that round off the back of Shockwave's big play.
Oh my god, that was gross, Shockwave. 3 players just line up, you put them down just like that. That's inhumane from the Cypher player. You look across the board now, it's going to be Vandals and a broken by I think that LDM is starting to pick up the pace once again here. Now, saying that, all these rounds that UV are close in turn. That UV are taking, and they are getting better every single round. And you saw it, Drew and the Reina Bibimbap do a great job at locking down A, but it was Shockwave's hero play to bring them on through to a round win. Gaming Socks, the paint canister is going to do a lot of damage, going to force them to push into this site. Boombot to back it up, going to get destroyed. You have the Blade Storm and the Empress on UV, met with the TP, as well as the Showstopper on LDM. Minute 17 on the time bank.
Can't actually see anything right now.
Yeah, our feed is frozen.
Our feed is in fact frozen, but I guess we can talk a little bit of how we think this round might shape up based on what's happening right now. You can see the push is towards B, but there is an easy option. I think it was just the RTMP server glitching up there. Yeah, confirmed from our producer. It was our streamer server, a little bit delayed right there as we're back into it. Ryoma is going to be in. The first kill onto Gaming Socks. It's going to make this a good start here for LDM. Though, pick back Sheriff for Shockwave. It's going to make this a 4v4. And still looking a little difficult here if you are LDM, but still, you gotta remember, LDM has the guns. Bibimbap just picked up the weapon from the guy he killed down mid. So, at this point, it's going to be tempting to say anything, but it's hard to tell what's going on right now because we can't see.
You guys gotta be a little bit. You guys gotta be a little bit patient with us right now. The RTMP servers are falling behind and falling apart. So
from the looks of it, UV lost that round.
Yeah, so
they lost
LDM
that
are
round.
up 10-7 right now, edging a little bit closer to the victory of game number 2 and the grand final title here on GLG's Wednesday Night Pit of Valor. But you guys gotta just bear with us for this. You know, we're trying to hold it together. We got the popsicle sticks for crafting. We're trying to hold it together with duct tape and grit.
Yeah, guys, both teams need to win 3 more rounds before we can end this game, okay? Both teams need 3. I don't care who gets in what order, but both teams need 3 rounds. Or we need to go 6 rounds in a row for UV. Either way, it works out, because that was my prediction.
Now UV. Oh, what a paint canister, gonna land right in the lap of Xander. And it's going to slow down LDM just a little bit out of time. Panda's going to be up to bat. This is a swing and a miss. He's going to have to get on out with the tailwind. Going to smoke on through the site.
I'd say it's more like a foul. He tipped one shot in and then booked it out of there, but doesn't find the kill, so definitely not going net a home run. Gaming Socks, so sends up the Showstopper. Does stop the show for Shockwave, but the rest of the team is still more or less available. It's 3v4. The UV in the lead. The teleport over to heaven is spotted out.
30 seconds
Now the
left.
defense is called out here for UV. They know where the attack would come from. It's going to be towards A. The Showstopper not finding anybody for Xander. They've moved over to the site. I believe everybody is here. Spike is getting planted, but it's going to be stopped up here. Bibimbap with the spray. Timer running low. Spike carrier's down. There's not enough time to win this round if you're LDM. Spike is picked up, but he doesn't have enough time at this point. Kills are coming through, but the round is just going to go over to UV. 2 members left standing, keeping their weapons, but so is the LDM.
Panda. Absolutely. Updrafts to win that. Getting that spike down before it's planted. Huge play for UV and ever so closer to taking this back to a tie game. 10-8 now, favoring LDM. You see that light armor on Shockwave with the Bulldog. Seems like he's been struggling this game terrain and finding those full buys. I always see that Shockwave, usually the one with the lackluster buys on LDM, but he still makes it work nonetheless. So let's see what he can do with the light armor and the Bulldog. Now B is going to look for some information with the backing of...
He's a one-man for B.
Yeah. Now we see Saturnia. He did spot out on the cameras that drone. Xander, paint canister on site. Boombot gonna follow it up. Gonna be spotted though by Pandas. Onto Fury. Into sight from Xander. Absolutely leaping onto it. Not gonna find anything. Instead, it's back and forth. Trey is gonna favor over onto UV. Ryoma makes it a 3-on-3. And after all the gunfire is done, UV is starting to carry away with it. The smoke's gonna allow him to get away with 11 health. Plant coming through from Shockwave, but he doesn't really have the time to do so. Bimbop gonna be out there to stun onto Shockwave. Beast makes it a 1-on-2, but as this slows on, UV looking to bring this to their 9th round.
Pretty insane so far. LDM on their last legs here. One member left standing. It's going to be the Sova. Has 2 to answer back. Beast has to find, especially the kill. The Pandas here. The spot out is going to be here. It's going to spot one member. So the shots are in, but the timer is running out and the spike is in a terrible place. But Beast actually finds the flank, finds 2 very fast. And how do you lose that? You just need to play the timer.
I have no idea how that slipped out of the hands of UV. I look away for a second, UV. And you guys drop the pasta. I was so ready for you guys to pull it back even closer, but LTM sneak it away from it in what was almost guaranteed the 9th round for UV. So LDM 2 rounds away from victory in tonight's Pit of Valor.
And that crushes their economy as well. They're all on low buys. There was one man with a Bucky. It is going to work out for Gaming Socks, but my God, that should have been their favor. Literally just stand back, wait for the person to push up. You don't need to peek at all. Don't reveal yourselves. Time was running out, but we have to move on to this one as the Bucky is working out pretty well. Does find a bunch of damage and a kill for Gaming Socks. So we're down to the 4v4, but kills going back to Beast. He was a beast in the last round. We'll see if he can continue that hot streak. As Pandas finds some shots down with the classic. Saturnia on the other side, looking to get a shot into heaven, perhaps with that Sheriff, get a quick headshot, pick out another member real fast. But Pandas, thanks to that shock dart, is going to get taken out. Beast on the 3K, turning on his gaming glasses right now, showing up strong these past 2 rounds. Clarence soon to be figured out. The triple tap there. The Sheriff is going that Saturnia to kill, but he does get taken out on the rotate. Now it's all down to Bib and Bop. Taken out from the Phantom. That plant down is going to be extra money gained, but match point and series point here for LDM.
Oh my lord, UV. This would be a different story to be told if you don't let that 9th round slip out of your fingers. 12-8, grand final point for LDM. Let's get some hype in chat for the Latin Americans right now. UV fans, put the rally caps on, back up your team, bring their spirits up, because they need everything. They need your energy. Let's go.
You know? Let's do the energy. Let's see some premium gas in chat right now as the huge push through long towards the B site looks to be the play here from LDM, looking for the aggressive play, and perhaps if they need to back off, a fast rotate over to A. Can they bait out the play? See with this push.
Gaming Socks.
First one.
I definitely figured Gaming Socks would go down, but yeah, you called it. Xander goes down on the opposite side, so 4-on-4, and they're gonna make the swap to A. Pandas. Oh no, you're gonna find one. Shockwave absolutely gets bodied and not able to get traded out. So advantage back to UV right now. Xander goes down to Gaming Socks. Oh, like suddenly UV 4v2. You look at the spikes favoring A main. 3 players on the defense ready for this aggression.
It has to be the 2v4 clutch. It's happened before. We'll see if it can happen again. Knives are left out here from Pandas as he's going to get caught with his back, and 2 members quickly fall. We're already back to a 2v2. Gaming Socks. It's going to have to look for some more. It's going back off, not spotted by the recon dart. The plant is in with few seconds remaining. We're on to this timer. All but a few seconds tick before this game could come down to its final shots. Gaming Socks has pushed onto site. The showstopper is available, but look at LDM. Look at what they have. They have a Hunter's Fury. They can just play this one back as far as possible. The showstopper is running up as close as possible. Here's the Hunter's Fury looking at the spike to cancel any defuse attempt. He's just buying time, and Gaming Socks watched a little too close. The spray is in, and clearance for the last kill to close out the grand finals of this Pit of Valor. LDM picking up the victory.
I can't believe what I just saw from Beast there. Absolutely big brain play, waiting for the Hunter's Fury on that. I was about to say, it's not the first time I would see LDM out of nowhere pick up a round that they shouldn't have. UV had that dead to rights once again. GG's in chat to UV, though. Tonight we're repping LDM from the Latin American region for the Pit of Valor. Congratulations to them for their grand finals win.
It must be feeling pretty good about that one after a long journey to get to these finals. It's been about 6 hours at this point that we've been in this tournament, and it's going to pay off for this LDM squad. UV had a bunch of good plays in this tournament, but in the end, one team is going to be better than the other, and in this case, LDM happened to be that team.
Yeah, big shout out for all the teams that showed up today for the Pit of Valor. It's been a wild ride. We had overtimes. We've had very, very neat clutches and some last minute strikes from a lot of these heavy hitters. LDM, your champions once again taking home the prize pool of 50 beans from GLG. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think you got what it takes, the signups are already open for next week's Pit of Valor. So maybe it's going to be you taking home that prize pool next time. And if you're a Call of Duty fan from GLG, I got some disappointing news. This weekend, we were supposed to be holding our biggest prize pool of $2,000 tournament in association with Player Zone over in Rochester, New York. But we are not going to be able to due to low player signups. It's going to be rescheduled. So follow us on Twitter at GL Gaming Lounges for future information on the coming tournaments. I hope you've all had a good night. It's been myself, Seymour, and Terrain. And I cannot wait to see you next time. Have a good night, everyone.
Adios.
Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off.